Hey everyone. Bow, bow. Is there Nargo? I know Sloth is already here, probably. How you doing? Yep. There's Sloth. Yep, yep. Bow, bow. Alright, sounds good. Enjoy your lovely walk. While we enjoy this absolutely fire theme right here. This is just so good. Yeah, this just gets me hyped and in the mood, you know? I might have to just have to do this one every time. But I doubt you guys would complain too much. Bum-ba-bum-ba-dum. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna be doing more of our usual, our current usual game, which is, oh god. Yeah, Nier Automata. And we're gonna be doing, our next Baldur's Gate game on Wednesday. This is because of, Taco's requirements, his needs. That's fine. He's also warned that probably next week it will also be on Wednesday. And then we'll go back to our Monday thingy. Alright. Well, I guess you guys are probably eager for us to get into the game. So let's do that. Nier Automata. Got my controller ready, warmed up. Oh wait, we're on the left on this one, right?
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Ah shit, here we go again. That's right, and we had just found, like, the colony of, like, friendly robots? Pascal's village? I wonder what Command will have to say about this. Yeah, they're all here waving their flags. Oh, they actually painted a face onto this guy. Existence precedes essence. Oh, hey there, Cookie Serpent. Welcome, welcome. You think this is far? I don't feel like we got that far. I mean, we only played this for one session. Yes, and you are? Wait, do not tell me. I've already deduced that you're here to listen to me expound upon the great mysteries of existence. Well, enough. Let us begin by discussing the concept of... wait, hold on. Existentialism. Existentialism. Essence and existence are two sides of the same coin. And yet, what is existence? I'm glad you asked. To answer that will require many long hours, though. This is pointless. There is no point in talking to Jean-Paul. We stopped trying to figure him out a while ago. All he does is spout a bunch of mumbo-jumbo about something called philosophy. I don't think we should have, cut him off. I would have liked to have heard what he had said. If you're curious about him, you'll have better luck talking to his followers. They tend to use smaller words, at least. No, I can understand. Oh god, I can't say it. Hey, Badgers. You just stopping by to say hi, I guess? Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna be on Wednesday. We're gonna go as long as they have patience for it. But yeah, we're gonna try to get through it. But yeah, dab hit, okay. Not bad for, you know, trying to deal with philosophy. Let me just get out of the conversation first, I guess. More like fans, I suppose, but yes, there are quite a few out there who buy what he's selling. Don't ask me why. Some folks just get into that sort of thing, I suppose. There's even one Jean-Paul follower right here in the village. You know the machine with the thick paint on her face? That's the one. Jean-Paul's melancholy. Anyway. Dab hit time. It's warming up. Let's drop back down. Hello, can we ask you a question? Do you happen to know a machine named Jean-Paul? I certainly do. Master Jean-Paul is a genius. You can rely on him for absolutely anything. Are we talking about the same Jean-Paul here? In fact, I was just thinking about how much wisdom he has to teach me, so I wrote him a letter asking for guidance. You'll take it to him, won't you? Huh? I can't let that lady in the desert get to him first, or that harpy in the amusement park. Great, there are more of these weirdos? And wait, they have genders? Alright, let's take the hit. Cheers, everyone. Is this supposed to be like the father and child over here, too? Hey there, Ruffin. Welcome, welcome. So the tracer today is the Ultra Vice Guava. I think that's supposed to be like a homage to Vice City in Florida, aka Miami. Hello? Why isn't 9S talking? We should be the ones, like, guiding everything. Let's see, Sloth says it might be interesting that they are understanding genders, though. Yeah. And it's kind of crazy. I have to imagine that some of them are genderless. And some of them seem to have gender, but like that ball floating there is probably genderless, right? Dreams are the mind's version of reality perfected. Pushing up to down on that one. Hey, wait, let me... yeah, I'm not covering the name too much. Okay. Hey, Jean-Paul, we have a delivery for you. Ah, allow me to see it at once. Interesting. A letter, is it? A female machine asked us to deliver to you. She said she could rely on you, and that you know pretty much everything. Yes, yes. Now, if I may, do you believe that existence precedes essence? This about the letter? No. Right. But shouldn't you maybe respond to the letter? Is one duty bound to reply to every question spewed in their direction? If such is your claim, then what power is it who placed this burdensome yoke around my neck? This is a waste of time. You got that right. Definitely feels a little bit like a waste of time. If we go back down there, what's she gonna say? There you are. Well, what did the master have to say about my letter? Actually, he said it wasn't worthy of a response. I knew it! Isn't he the greatest? I can't get enough of him. That's a weird response. You don't say. So it looks like these, red markers on the minimap are leading us toward where the quests are. Are they over here? That's kind of a long fall. A couple things we can't open for now. Where people died here? Ooh, 512 or 20 gold. An evade range up +4, moving speed +5, weapon attack up +7. Wow. And we'll repair this one.
Operator 6022B? Time for your regularly scheduled contact.
What's
To
wrong?
be here. What's wrong?
Oh. There's this operator I kind of liked, but when I asked her out, she turned me down. Honestly,
Okay,
2B,
focus on your mission.
I don't know how I'm supposed to go on living.
I am definitely not the person to discuss this with.
I don't think I can stand spending one more day in this bunker.
You leaving would be bad for me. It would affect mission efficiency.
Are you saying you need me, 2B?
All Model B combat units require the assistance of an operator. So,
2B?
that's all. Closing this channel.
Yeah, can't seem to go through there. Yeah, but they're androids. It feels like a little bit far to go in their programming.
Yeah.
More bodies. Auto heal +2. Interesting. These are all like fairly high level bodies, I think. I'll just drop down below now. Welcome. Even though none of the villagers want to fight, I have weapons here just in case. Yeah, the music in this game is excellent. That's for sure. Machine weapons. I don't know if any of these are particularly good or not. I need those broken circuits. I learned how to make weapons from a legendary swordsmith in the forest. I wish you'd come to the village. Welcome, are you looking for anything? Anti-chain damage. Interesting. An EXP up. Let's take 11 RAM slots. I think we want better ones than this to drop for us anyway. Okay, so there's two ways here. That's a serious drop. Now, I remember the last time the village leader gave us something to give to the...
We can get into the city ruins if we move that box.
Again? Move which way? Do we have to move the box out here? Oh no, we can just walk through once we push it. Anyway, here was something to give to the, proprietor of the weapons, shop. Oop, a 420 dab. We shall honor that, of course, right away. So I don't recommend doing this, but I was browsing Temu. I really don't recommend that. But I found a pretty cheap model that I could get of 2B, and I picked it up. And she's like in this action pose where like she's only has like barely her shoes like touching this rock, and she's like sort of almost in midair. And she's got her sword in her, like, left hand behind her. They packed it so poorly that, like, the box was, like, already, like, open inside of the plastic bag or whatever they sent it in. So I was worried it was gonna be, like, destroyed, but it was actually in parts already, in these smaller plastic bags, and you assemble it yourself. So everything was okay, thankfully. Alright, cheers everyone. Yeah, I would have complained otherwise, of course. Wow, that sounds like an interesting figure. I'm not sure that I've seen that one. Fishing. Fishing was highly profitable. Let's try to fish. Let's do it from the stone here.
Commencing fishing.
Wow, it's getting dragged downstream. That's interesting.
Catch.
I've done a really great Urza figure that I still have it in the package. I haven't pulled it out really. I was gonna put it in a little glass case. But,
Report. Success.
it's with her, like, holding, like, this giant, like, fairy tale flag.
Report. Success.
Ooh, that's a valuable one. You can also look up the one with the flag to see what I'm talking about. It was a little bit pricey.
Report. Fresh.
Fresh garbage.
Catch lost.
I wonder if I send him to the edge. If he'll just, like, off the edge. I don't know if I want to wait that long though. No, he'll probably just say catch lost. And then come back. Well, part of the reason why the one you found is gonna be so expensive probably is because it's older and like no longer available. So yeah, once all of the stock of like one of these models is gone, then they start to go up and up in price. Like my opposable little Motoko.
Catch confirmed.
Like I have Motoko Kusanagi from Ghost in the Shell.
Bite detected.
And it's like a fully posable one. But like you check on
Complete.
eBay, which is the only place to get them these days. And they're like probably double what they originally were. Maybe even more. Yeah, I'm kind of against such limitations. I think it would be so much better if we all had like proper Star Trek replicators and then anyone could have anything practically. Then it's not so much about limited by what you can find, just simply limited by one's imagination. Transcend our limitations, you know? Yeah, one day. We're getting closer with, I mean, the 3D printing and stuff, but that's still like the Dark Ages. Someday we're gonna have crazy, like, multi-laser systems which like beam the particles into place individually. So as the proprietor of this shop. Didn't have anything to say though. Quest over there though. That must be what I need. And in the meantime, we could get more storage. I don't think that's ever gonna like go bad for us. Could use other special abilities, but the beam shot was not bad. Let's just get this. We'll surely get more cool programs that we want to plug in. We might even have some. Range defense +3. Wow, I'm ranged attack. Interesting. Let's go for the defense, I think. Okay, yeah, so that was good. Although, if we do the... No, yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. That was good. That was good, not timing, but good, I don't know, whatever. Sloth says, I wonder if the range defense would have helped with those ring attacks the boss had in the last session. That's a good question. I figured it just hits those balls things. You know, like they do with those generic ball attacks? Those plasma balls? That's what I imagine it's for. Say, you're new. You're the new Yorha models, aren't you? I guess we are the newest, now that you mention it. Did you need something? I bet new models like you can handle pretty much anything, huh? You might even be able to... No, I shouldn't ask. That'd be rude. But yet... Well, you tell us what's wrong. Maybe we can help out. Oh, well, if you insist. It turns out one of my friends has gone missing. Missing? That doesn't sound good. Where was his friend last seen? At the material storage site where he works. The storage site, eh? Maybe we should check it out. Oh, please, would you? Without him, please. Okay, we'll check it out. So, Rati, leader here, she? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Say, Anemone, I've got a package for you from a machine called Pascal. A fuel filter? Ah, perfect timing. We were running low. Wait, you met Pascal? Sure did. So, you've been consorting with machines, huh? Just the ones in the village. They're totally harmless. And I also have the means to construct intricate devices that we can't. In exchange, we provide them with oil and other materials. I guess you'd call it a form of commerce. I see. Anyway, if you're headed back there, please take this high viscosity oil to Pascal. I mean, they're acting like it's no big deal, but I'd expect 2B to be like, that's against regulations. Like, we're at war with the machines. How dare you make a deal with them? Okay, let's see if we're ready to get through this barrier over here. Yeah. Sigh, why can't I stop thinking about it? Stop thinking about what? Yeah, what? Who are you? We're with Yorha. Anemone told us to make ourselves at home. Oh, right. So, what can't you stop thinking about? Oh, it's just... one of my friends has a box that makes music when you open it, and I can't get the damn song out of my head. Let's see. Oh, hey there, McVader. Welcome. Sloth says, really nice that they actually trade with each other regularly. Also, turns out I was wrong on the price of that figure. A link posted with the image was about 600, but it is in pre-order phase right now. Oh, it's a new model being created? Damn it! Alright, very well. We shall do that once. But wait, let me just end this conversation. What was that? It's just so beautiful. I've never heard anything like it. And to make it worse, I can only imagine the first part of the song. It's driving me nuts. I wish you'd just come back to camp so I could hear the damn thing again. Yeah, if we don't help her, she'll never get any work done. Boasted place sound. Odd. Analysis. The item in question is likely a music box. It should be located in an area where music is playing. Where music is playing. Proposal. The local amusement park would be a logical area for reconnaissance. That's some fuzzy logic there, Pod. But hey, might as well try it. Not like we have any other leads to go on. Interesting, interesting. I still won't let us through. Okay, hold on, it's warming up. I'm surprised they let us like fire off guns in town, but I guess we're the law around here. Yeah, they're for you. Welcome, welcome. Alright, cheers everyone. Thank you, Cookie, for those tap hits. Now let me take a little chaser hit here. Nice cold soda.
Well, what do you think?
He just started transmitting to us directly.
Now do you believe we're not a threat?
Your mouth can say anything it wants, but you still don't have a heart.
I suppose that's technically accurate. Yes, well, you're free to visit our village whenever you like.
So we go back in here. Yeah, more items. Yeah, wait, how are our recovery items actually? Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, we're supposed to be at war with these people. They're occupying our lands. Shouldn't be trading with them. I mean, look at the ruins over there. It's so sad. Right? We should be questioning them directly. It's like, why are you here? Occupying the land that doesn't belong to you. I wonder what they would have to say about that. Let's see, Sloth says, even in a war you can find those of your enemy's nation that doesn't agree with what they're doing. That's true. We were talking about this last time, right? About how not everyone is gonna follow the same view. Same with aliens. But you still don't belong here. I think that fact remains. Shockwave +4. What is this orange dot here? Yeah, I mean, I'm sort of asking myself in my head, like, can they be trusted, right? But this is like the same as if, like, we were like the Native Americans, right? If we were the Native Americans, then, yeah, of course you'd be distrustful, like any other quote unquote, you know, European or whatever. Even if some of them are actually okay or good. At what point, you know, here's a philosophical question, you know? Like, at what point is it, no longer appropriate to harbor, you know, combative feelings against an invader? Right? At what point do you go from being a freedom fighter to being like a terrorist? Like if a Native American person were to like do some aggressive action now, would anyone see them as anything but a terrorist? Obviously, there's no, like, easy or right answers to this, necessarily. Fluff says that is a really tough one to answer. I feel it was a lot simpler to deal with back in the day, given how some people would just let the past be the past. Or you mean bygones be bygones? The majority did not see it that way in the past. People were very fatalistic back in the day. Especially the Indians. I mean, they were, and rightfully so, they were very tough fighting back at first. Depending on what particular tribe you're talking about. But, I mean, the Apache Indians, for example. Cookie says, wait, I wasn't paying attention. What are we talking about? Oh, just highly difficult to digest philosophical topics. My usual bread and butter. It specifically, has to do with, fighting back. Like, you see how in this game, right, like, the robots have been here for so long. Are we really freedom fighters anymore? Or are we the invaders? Are we, terrorists, right? Like, at what point does a person stop becoming a legitimate fighter and then now somebody's just a terrorist? Right? Like, if an Indian were to do an aggressive act against the US, right, we wouldn't look at that as like a freedom fighter. Why? We would just say they're a terrorist or common criminal. At what point does that shift or change? And we kind of got on this topic because there's this whole village of these robots, right? And it's like, they seem like friendly, but like the question I would ask them is like, why are you still here? This is not your land. Right? But it would be like an Indian telling that to like a random like Westerner after everything's already been colonized. Right? What can you really say to that? So anyway, just some interesting food for thought, as they say. While we kill all these friendly robots. Were we justified in killing those robots just now? I'm just, getting you guys to get those juices going. No, don't dodge. Dab it. Okay. This is a Nier Automata. You never heard of this game? Or seen I should say. Alright, let's do our dab hit. Yeah, we're playing as 2B, and we have 9F there. We're actually androids. So basically, the basic premise was that, like thousands of years ago, an alien race entered the solar system, and then they dropped off these replicating robots, and the robots sort of drove humanity onto the moon. And so we lost the Earth. And we've been fighting back with, apparently with androids like us. Doing scouting and killing things. The early part of the game, we actually fought like a gigantic, like oil rig that was itself a gigantic robot. Which is crazy. Anyway, cheers everyone. Wait, actually no, I need to add some more. Hold on. Add some more crumble. Okay. Cheers. I forgot to hit the timer. Oh, I understand, Cookie. And actually, I have personally played this before. Not entirely, but like a bunch of it, and I know a few spoilers. That's okay. I'm just playing dumb, let's just say. But these are great philosophical questions regardless. Alright, anyway, I'm in the timer. So, cheers everyone. Yep. Oop. Hold on. There we go. It can be a little bit finicky sometimes, so like it gave me this quote unquote sensor error. I just had to screw it a little bit more. I'll probably have to clean it after the stream. I have to clean it very often. That time I didn't actually mean anything. Here we go. Cheers.
Hey, smoke weed every day.
Damn straight. Alright, sorry about that. Was just kind of strong, especially doing two hits after. I mean, back to back. Alright, oh yeah, let me read. Hold on, I need to scroll back. We'll just increase my window size, hold on. Alright, so Sloth had said, honestly, feel both sides could be justified in this situation. this is our planet, so it's right for us to want to reclaim it. But at the same time, as you said, those robots have been here so long. From their point of view, it's possible that some of these robots might have been built. In fact, I would say almost all of them, Sloth, were built after getting here, and not have knowledge of it. Or even if they do, they might not have the means to leave, and are trying to make the best of it. That's so true. The Cookie Serpent said, well, in this use of the machines, you'll learn more about it, as you go along. And you don't want to spoil anything. Which is fine. Although backseating in general is allowed here for sure, by the way. And the game is based on nihilism, which of course makes sense. But yeah, I pulled out the wings because, honestly, I am just randomly killing innocent, non-aggressive machines, so... It is what it is. Okay, let's see. Do we have a better map that we can look at? Okay, wait. There was something back here still. Sure, when is the teleport there? So I'm gonna go back to Pascal's village. I guess we can go back the way we came. Where we came out. Did I XP and loot at the end of the day? Yes. 100% yes. Oh yeah, so see how the box is here now? So the developer assumed that you would push it that way. But we actually pushed it the other way. Which exposed the cheat that the developer used. Instead of the developer saving the position of where that box had been moved, they just assumed that it would be one way and made it more efficient in the code. Really exposed that little efficiency cheat. Okay, ooh, upstairs. Oh, you brought me some high viscosity oil. Anemone is just so kind and understanding. If only all androids and machines could live together in peace like this. Never gonna happen. I guess not. I'd appreciate it if you could help out some of the other machines as well, though.
After all, the only way to understand someone is to get to know them. Isn't that right?
Fair enough.
What's that noise?
2B, this is an emergency transmission from the bunker. We're reading a Goliath-class enemy inside the city ruins. And it looks like there are a ton of other machines there with it. All Yorha units should proceed and engage immediately.
A Goliath? This was a trap. I knew it!
I promise you, we were not aware of this information. I realize the odds
Why are
of
you calling me?
believing
I'm
are
standing next to
strikingly
you.
low, but I hope you will nonetheless.
We'll sort it out later. Let's go.
I'm literally standing next to them and they're calling me. What the heck? Yeah, let's save. Quick save. Because this game is brutal. I don't think we need a... Well, I certainly... I would say that assume that,
2B,
but like...
Command
I
is deploying
certainly
new flight units for us. They just
anticipated
set the
that.
coordinates, so let's get going.
On it.
Oh shit, look at this. Up in there? Okay, wait. Two up here.
We probably shouldn't get near that
Oh,
guy's
shit.
feet. Yeah, no. Let's find another route.
Holy crap. Wait, we don't really want to be in here? I mean, the fact that they have those things still going around destroying the remains of humanity, that's kind of effed up, right?
The flight units should be on the roof of that building up ahead. It'll be dangerous, but we're not going anywhere unless we pass through that Goliath's legs.
Oh,
we should be
shit.
careful.
This was the original building we came down that had a staircase all the way up.
Damn it!
2B! Displaying data on central wiring hub.
Oh shit. Will you manage to dodge most of the damage, or any of it? Or all of it? Something, something. we are blasting as much as we can. Uh-oh. Okay, we dodged. Ow.
Let's get to those flight units while we can.
Not over yet? Oh, they're fighting? Let's see, what did you guys say? One thing I don't remember is if they ever explain how the hell did that thing get there without bunker nosing. Maybe it went through the underground? But yeah, they don't really explain that, do they? Good thing you picked up the range defense.
Be careful.
Yeah.
The skies are packed with anti-air weapons. Make sure to approach at low altitude.
Copy that.
Ow. I was pushing the dog's button. Oh god. Oh. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die.
Target enemies offline. That should do it for the Goliaths.
Look out! It's recharging!
What? Battery backup. Oh no.
Enemy vibrations are growing in intensity. It's resonating in tandem with the area beneath the combat zone.
And then, like, where is it now? The heck?
What the?
Unbelievable.
Alien.
The aliens who haven't revealed themselves in hundreds of years were hiding underground?
Aliens. Cue the X-Files music. The truth is out there.
Yorha,
No, give me
this is
back
your
my
commander.
rocket ships.
For the first time in centuries, We've intercepted a signal belonging to the aliens. These are the creatures that are in direct command of the machine lifeforms on this planet. If we can destroy them, we can end this long and arduous war once and for all. Our intel team is hard at work attempting to analyze the source of the signal, but we're not there yet. We need more data. All Yorha units are hereby ordered to prioritize data collection above all else. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers. Glory to mankind.
I used Command's data to
Time to
determine the
get
signal source
high.
and marked it on the map. But it seems to be underground. Like way underground.
Guess we'll see once we get there. If we're lucky.
You're not much for plans, are you, 2B?
Plans? You have to be ready to roll with the punches, right? Never plan on plan A going correct. You know? Plan on plan G. Anyway, cheers everyone. Yeah, gotta think on our feet. You were thinking the ancient aliens meme guy, yeah? With the crazy hair. He was like super excited. Yeah, there's always scorched earth. And I mean, the earth is already, you know, pretty scorched, so. Okay, so it says saving possible. So we're just gonna go save for now, right away. Just in case. Yeah, I forgot how cool our jumps are.
Yeah.
Really is a beautiful game. Ow. Yo, was there a body up here I saw a second ago? Oh yeah, here. Offensive heal. Max HP up +4. Interesting. Oh yeah, and look, there's the extra chunk of life. It's not healed. When you're not, I don't think we want to go over there. Yeah, that looks like death over there. Although then again, actually no, there's items over there. Maybe we do want to go over here.
What is this?
Analysis. It is a cave-in caused by the collapse of an open space underground.
Why is there such a huge cavern beneath the city?
Bosses really should try Stellar Blade if you're enjoying this one. So many similar vibes to it. We can play it eventually. But I might have to, like, lower the difficulty even more. I tried it very briefly, and, yeah, I wasn't very good at it. I mean, I tried the demo.
That's a weird-looking enemy.
Flying drills? Weird. Ooh, is there anything in the pipe? I can slide on the water. You go super fast. To be, remember that message I sent you about Jupiter fortune telling? I had the girls in R&D do it for me, and I got the worst ratings possible for health, work, and love. But that's when I realized something. That stuff is a bunch of occult crap. I mean, how are you supposed to figure out your destiny by observing another planet? Ridiculous. I'll forge my destiny all on my own. That's the truest desire of every your hot woman anyway, right? And then, yeah. This appears to be a set of coordinates. Okay. So they've been marked on the map. Level 22. Holy crap. Just saying it might be a bit beyond me.
That's art. I literally want that
Oh,
painting
yeah.
on my wall. I want to get a screen and put it in my living room, and I just want this on loop.
With just like the ocean, the dystopian buildings, and a nice glow from the sun. without these pods in the way. Yeah, it's pretty beautiful. Time to get high. Time to get high. Wait, let's go over to this, little perch over here. Lit. Take the bodies. Ooh. I don't think these effects last very long, though, by the way. They only last like 10-15 seconds and it's done. So that doesn't really matter. But we're getting it for the money and whatever else. Yeah, this is my spot right here. All right. No. City is not part of the mission parameters, sadly. Alright, cheers everyone. Alright. Was that a missile? Is there missiles over there?
Commencing fishing.
Wonder what we can get here in the ocean. Like super big?
Catch confirmed. Catch lost.
Yeah, I thought it'd be sizable.
Catch confirmed.
Oh wow. More creatures. Yeah, those things are like the size of like a skyscraper. It must like destroy, like one of those would like destroy all of LA, right?
No response.
And I mean all the surrounding areas as well. Like, it's kind of like a big, like urban center. It would just wipe out that entire urban circle. Or any other major city you could imagine. That's just the largest one I can think of.
Catch lost.
There, we'll probably give up fishing in a second. Alright, that's fine. I don't need any more fishing. It's good enough. That was an oops. That's okay. It makes sense that androids might not be able to swim. You know? Probably way heavier than the normal person. No! The nuts and bolts. Anyway, I feel like we should go back now because we weren't really meant to come here. I think we're meant to go more down in the hole. These things are like way out of our level. Yeah, water resistant probably, but just not waterproof. Lots of items, at least. I was thinking, you know, it's a shame that we can't, like, zoom down the water like we did on the way down. But all the items makes it worth it. Or makes up for that fact. Ow. Well, that'll all loose up, thankfully. Oh, it's going hyper. Oh shit, there comes the other one. Time to get high. Time to get high, apparently. Though they destroyed the worms. I was hoping for more software. They just dropped me a auto heal +1, which we don't need. So they got kind of screwed on the software. Oh well, let's have this waterfall to look at. No, it's Happy 420 from the future. Awesome, thank you. Happy 420, Sloth. Even though I know you don't partake. Alright, so wait, let me double check it. Yeah, okay. Alright, cheers everyone. Well, that doesn't sound too shabby. Peach schnapps.
The ground is caved in. There must have been a hollow down there this whole time. This hallway looks pretty old.
Ooh, critical up. Nine. Okay. Is that better than range defense? It's only 2%. No, what? I don't think it's enough. Enough to justify anything. What? I can start fishing here? That's weird.
Commencing fishing.
Well, I figured it would make sense that there would be someone with a drill head because those drool worms came out of here.
Report. Success.
And why are there fish, machine fish? They're like replacing real fish with machines. They're identical.
Catch confirmed.
I have like tiny this little pond of water. I'm surprised I'd be able to catch anything here.
No response. No
Fine, that's
complete.
enough. Do I go left or right? You have no information. Maybe the robots are trying to set up their own underground ecosystem? But can it even make sense? What purpose does a robot fish have?
Analysis. Strong software logs detected. Access impossible.
look creepy down here.
Look at all these dead machines. Seems like they've been here for a long time.
We're not in Kansas anymore. Which does not look like human origin and technology.
What is this place?
I don't know. There's nothing like it in the database.
This reminds me of some certain movies. Like, what's that movie? So, like, I hate horror films, but I ended up seeing this, like, as a kid. There's this film where this, like, I feel like they're underwater, maybe, and they find this orb. And, if you interact with it, then anything you imagine becomes reality. And, like, in a really, like, bad and dangerous way. And I remember out of the survivors at the very end, somehow they were able to, like, defeat it by intentionally all imagining that, like, it never happened and they don't know anything. And so they, like, became completely ignorant of it and it no longer affected them. And then, like, at the very end, like, you see them being interrogated. Like, there'll be a question about this and, like, none of them knows anything. That's a bunch of dead bodies. Boss fight incoming.
Are they dead?
2B, look!
Destroyed alien motherships.
Welcome to the graveyard of our creators.
You.
2B, look out!
My name is Adam. The aliens you seek are no longer here. They were wiped out centuries ago. By us. The machines.
Wiped out?
And who knows? Perhaps we'll wipe out the androids next. Machines are weapons capable of evolution. We can grow. We can become aware. Eventually, the intelligence within our network began to surpass that of our creators. You'd probably be surprised at how quickly it happened.
You destroyed your own creators?
Oh, there's no need to fret about them. They were simple, infantile, almost like plants, I guess you'd say. They held no value to us. But the humans on the moon? Now they are interesting.
Why them?
Because they are an enigma. They killed uncountable numbers of their own kind. and yet loved in equal measure. It's fascinating, don't you think? What could possibly drive such behavior? We have dedicated ourselves to unraveling this riddle of humanity. And now we will allow you to assist us.
Weird.
You were made in their image, after all.
Assist you with what?
It's simple. We need you to locate the humans on the moon and bring them to us. We will then dissect and analyze them in order to drag their secrets forth into the light. Surely you see the attraction in this.
Are you insane? We'd never do that! Can you believe this, 2B? This guy's bonkers.
Well,
Oh god, oh god.
I suppose this concludes negotiations. The only remaining option is to destroy you. The same way we destroyed these pathetic little aliens.
Leveled up at
Time
least.
grows short. This year, this is the fate that befell our creators.
As for your beloved humans, I guess we'll see, won't we?
They're gone.
So it doesn't seem like all... I
The
mean,
aliens were already dead.
Yeah. We better get back to the
they
bunker.
They just killed themselves machines, but... They're nothing like the other machines. Time to get high. Yeah, I think it is probably time to get high. Now that we've just witnessed like dead aliens and crazy rogue AI. Like those things. Anyway, yeah. It's just kind of the whole vibe does remind me of like some sort of horror movie. Sci-fi horror. I could imagine them coming here for conquest. Where we're going, we don't need eyes to see. Well, it's because, like, I think they've been dead for, like, hundreds of years, so they're kind of decomposed, so... I'm sure those were originally eyes. And that's true, we saw one of those, white-haired machines up top. Event Horizon, that's what it's called, right? With the orb, where they start, whatever they imagine, like, becomes reality? Is that Event Horizon? Anyway, cheers, everyone. Was it like, underwater facility or something? No? Oh yeah, that's slightly different than what I'm imagining. I remember remember some film where they were like, I think they were in an underwater facility or something, but they found this like orb like this, and like getting exposed to it meant that like what you imagined would become reality. And the reason it became a horror was they all had like different fears, and things that they were afraid of were like starting to appear and become reality and help them attack them.
Back this way again? What a pain.
Stop complaining.
Yeah.
2B, this is Operator 60. We now have an operational transporter in the city ruins. We're attempting to deploy them at other points as well.
About time we had access to those.
I just don't know
Care to
well
fill
enough.
me in?
Transporters? They let you
watched
transfer
it
your
like a
consciousness to
long
a
time
temporary
ago.
body back in the bunker. I heard some tech guys talking about it a while ago, but I didn't know they'd finally got it working. Anyway, I'll mark the positional data on the map.
I remember that the hallucinations were, or not hallucinations, but whatever they were starting to happen like inside of the facility itself as well. Like suddenly there'd be like a layer of water, and like as you enter an area. Yeah, that makes sense. It's Sphere, is that what it's called? Anyway, I'm not a big horror person, as you know, so I couldn't really remember it that well. But I saw it and I was like, damn, it's so scary.
Hey, how's it hanging?
You again.
Your commander told me to build a new access point, so here you go. Oh, and I got the stupid transporter up and running too.
Thank you?
I've known the commander for a while now. She sure is good at pawning work off
Transporter?
on people. Next time you see her, give her some lip for me, will ya?
So this has a transporter now, huh?
Still, transporters are pretty handy. They're way faster than flight units when it comes to traveling between Earth and the bunker. Flight units also leave us
no
open
shit.
to attack, and they're expensive to operate too.
All right. Yes, let's try going back up to the space station.
That concludes our report on the events surrounding the alien wreckage. Then they were dead this whole time. The Council of Humanity needs time to formulate a plan. Until then, this information must be kept confidential. Speak of it to no one. Of course. Your next mission is to gather additional intel on the individual known as Pascal.
You mean that freaky machine we ran into?
This order comes directly from the Council. Knowledge of such unique individuals is essential for the success of future missions. Understood.
Glory to mankind. It's weird how, like, in space, everything's just black and white. And then you go to, like, Earth and everything's in color. Well, yeah, she's questioning it just like I was.
Man, the commander sure is a slave driver, huh? And now we have to go back to the city ruins. Why don't we rest a little bit, 2B? It's been a while.
I'll rest if I feel like it.
No one can see in you. Gotta explore all the places. So everyone's heard about it already. The peaceful machines. 2B, is that you? Yes, but... My goodness, my name is 16D. My instructor, 11B, was one of her squad mates in the assault on the abandoned factory. I don't suppose she was shot down during the battle. I see, what a shame. They should be able to, like, recreate her, though. I don't understand. She was the closest thing I had to a mentor. She was so strong and admirable. What happened to her body? I don't know. I know it isn't my place to be asking you this, but, well, if you happen to run across anything of hers, would you mind bringing it back to me? It's not a priority or anything, just if you have time. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you. Well, that's like to save your current data, like any changes between the last time you were saved? Right? Alright, Badgers, have a good one, sleep well. 'Cause like, if you went down and then stuff happened and you weren't able to save, you'd still like have all the memories from before you had gone down, right? So they've got to be able to like just recreate her. They just chosen not to. Well, do we have any information about 11B's black box? No. Fuse plug-in chips. Does that just make them better? I'm using auto heal +2, so I could probably make this a +3. Hold on. See if we can do some good stuff here. Oh. Auto heal is different than auto use item. I see. In that case, we're gonna take this one off. Oh, triple one metalist at the bottom here. I have this one. Move. We're gonna add auto heal. And the critical. Bam. Okay, so that was cooler than I thought. So it was just gonna be the automatic item using heal. Was gonna make it level 3 or whatever. So that's cool, fusing. So now we definitely want to get more and more of the same ones. Do I just keep on buying more and more storage? Probably yes. Now you mentioned stacking, that's true. Now that I bought more memory space. Now it's like 3% per second. Still, I mean, that's good. Time to get high. It's time to get high. Wait, there we go. I keep like messing up the whatchamacallits. The camera. Let's just get ourselves somewhere. I want to do a Pascal, I believe they said. Alright, let's warm it up. I've even used some more in there. Well, the next one I'm opening is super high extra. I mean, they're all highly concentrated. This is just extra highly concentrated. More crystallized. Yeah, it's something good to that fire. Yep, I just have my boxes of these little jars like lined up. It's warming up. Oh yeah, I started to hit it without needing the timer. I deserve the cheese. Cheers, everyone. You made you had to use some bits. I think it's like 30 bits or something like that. It's pretty cheap, actually. I've done it to other people's streams as well. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. I've used that one on different people's streams. Like one streamer, Hankin, he's a really fun streamer, but he also plays a lot of Star Citizen. That's sort of how I know him. Anyway, he says every time I show that one, that's his favorite emote. And all of Twitch, of course. I'm sure it's a lot of people's favorite emote now. Oops. Didn't actually mean to attack you. I almost killed you. I don't want to talk now. I almost killed them. Okay, we can talk Pascal here.
Oh, it's 9S and 2B, yes? Those machines cost quite the ruckus, don't you think?
We need to talk.
Of course. I'll help however I can.
You know anything about the aliens? The aliens? I mean the ones who created us? I'm sorry, there's not much I can tell you. We've been fighting for centuries without a single message from them. I guess you could say the fact that they never give us orders anymore is also a reason why we quit fighting.
Yes, 2B?
So... they would have kept fighting if they had kept getting orders. Why did you choose not to fight? We've been alive for hundreds of years. We lost countless friends, time and time again. But losing friends isn't what scares me. What scares me is the fact that I've grown used to seeing those I care about die all around me. That's why I decided I'd had enough.
Yes, 2B?
Pascal,
Yes, 2B?
aside from this village, are there any other machines that are cut off from the network?
I suppose that unpleasant songstress you so kindly defeated in the amusement park wasn't part of the network.
You mean that singing thing?
Oh, and of course there's the Forest Kingdom, but...
Forest Kingdom?
Yes. It's a vast woodland area not far from here. There's a group of machines there attempting to build a nation of sorts. They're quite hostile to outsiders, however. We can't so much as go near the place.
Where is it?
Northeast of the city
Forest
ruins.
Nation.
You should be able to reach it by passing through the ruins of the commercial facility. If you go, however, be careful. Things have been rather rough there lately.
This Forest Kingdom sounds like something we should check out.
Hold on, I want to look at that enlarged. Hold on. Let's see. Did you make that picture? What is that thing that its head is made of? It's Brock Lesnar with a rooster head. Interesting, weird. But, yeah. Definitely artistic. I mean, I didn't really make mine, I just found various important gifts. And, hired an artist to do a bunch of emotes. Yeah, this is a weird looking machine. I'm just taking a second to look at the machine. Like, they're made in such a way that they just cannot, they're meant to be like throwaway machines, you know? They're not meant to like last forever, you know? Okay, so wait, we need to go to the force kingdom now, wait. Oh, it's this way. Wait. Let's say right here where saving is still possible. Sorry, that was a misclick. I wonder if I killed everybody in the village, if they would all come back. Yes, it's not time for this yet, then. Yeah, what would you print? But then of course you'd have to paint them. You know, like, they're all generally gonna come out one color, so you're gonna have to, like, put in time and effort to paint them, and then the way that a 3D printer prints, like, there's generally gonna, like, we paint it, like, you can kind of tell that there's, like, layers to the model. It's not dependent on, well, there is like a filament where in some directions it's one color and another color another direction, but yeah, generally if you want different colors on there, then you know, you need to have like a setup where you can use multiple colors. And that's also very wasteful because every time it swaps colors, it will like eject a bunch of extra filament to clear out the head before printing the next color. So the reason I know about this is my brother got really into 3D printing, and then he actually got me a 3D printer. And I printed some things. I tried printing some little models and things. Like, I thought, you know, something for like a D&D or something like that, you know? But, and I found with a certain material, like, it's doable. But then, like, it's still gonna be a heck of a lot of painting. Yeah. In fact, I found the best one for doing models, is like this matte white. And it has kind of like slightly rougher texture to it. Yeah, to the amusement park. There's two things that we can do in the amusement park area. Yeah, but it's pretty easy to find, I think. Do we not have any teleporters in the... in the amusement park? Darn. Which is the next closest one to the amusement park? I don't even know. No, we went through the amusement park. We fully went through it. It just means that there's no save over there. But I'm not sure how we got there exactly. But yeah, I can send it to you later for you. But just go to Amazon and Google matte white. It's probably like one of the cheapest ones. The one that I used. Works pretty well though.
Operator 60 to 2B. Come in, 2B.
2B here.
The monitoring...
Say, 2B.
What?
When do you think you'll be willing to call me Nines?
9S works just fine.
Well, yeah, but... Man, this job can be pretty rough sometimes, huh?
We don't get to choose our assignments. And you should work on keeping your opinions in check. Yorha aren't allowed to be emotional, remember?
I think some of us are better at that than others.
Same type of sword as I do. Shame I can't just like steal it. It's over here. Well, that's an area we haven't been to. Pretty sure we haven't been over there. Was it over here, Andy?
information received from access point.
Out of the way, yes. Hello, you're an android, are you not? Let me ask you something. Do you think the world is full of love? No. Ah, I see. Wrong answer, apparently. It might be. Don't you think we all need to express more happiness in our daily lives? I suppose. Exactly, in which case, you seem like just the person to help me make the world a better place. Sure, I guess. Do you believe in the dream of connecting the entire world with love? I do. Okay. Do you believe in me enough to, give me the quest now? You see, there are many machines who detest fighting. As such, I've decided to gather them together in order to hold a parade. It'll be a parade of love and friendship for all. Aw, thank you, Nargo. However, it turns out there are many among us who frown upon such outspoken expressions of peace. Therefore, I'm hoping you will protect our parade in order to ensure the peaceful dispensation of its wonderful message. Alright, let's warm it up. I have to go pour another Mula drink. Love a good Coca-Cola Zero. Man, if only I could get sponsored. The official 420 sponsor. Oh god. Alright. We'll guard the parade. Let's make it happen. This is a bit high level for me, it looks like. Oh god. They're coming. Oh yeah, this is getting out of hand. Kinda creepy. I think we failed the mission, but maybe. No! And we died? Wait, let's change the message. So the default was going to be an animal-loving android was too damn lazy in a world of sand.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
So many interesting options. Scarlet. Fought bravely. In the depths of hell? Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Scarlet fought bravely in the depths of hell. How about that? Time to get high. Time to get high, yeah. So yeah, imagine finding that body. Or do we need to find our own body? The body will be uploaded online upon death. That's great. Let's check our situation. Do we drop anything? Like extra plug-in chips or something? Actually, wait, we're missing all of our chips. We need to go back and get those. We'll go back and get them, don't worry. When my dab hit here is ready, but... Alright, actually, let's take it right now. Cheers, everyone. There it is, it's right there. Scarlet fought bravely in the depths of hell. And there's all our chips again. Damn, that's kind of punishing. Viney thought of many friends at a sunken city. The shame I can't just keep all their chips. Yeah, we'll leave them alone for now. Yes, of course. Didn't know that? To flare on the word communist. People used to say things like, "You commie bastard." I feel like that's gotta be in a bunch of old films. Like Indiana Jones style, you know? Prizes? Am I collect all the stamps? Am I really to believe that none of them are gonna attack us? I came in here and just destroyed them all last time. Do you know a machine named Jean-Paul who lives in the village? Master Jean-Paul is quite the mysterious gentleman. One might go so far as to call him suspicious, and yet he's so alluring all the same. Suspicious and alluring? Exactly. And I know just the gift for someone of that description. You'll deliver it to him straight away, won't you? I won't let the terrible girl in the desert find a way to interfere with our love. Okay. Okay, weird. But it's like, this isn't your amusement park. You've just taken this from us. And left all this broken glass and horrible shit everywhere. Can't open that can yet. What the hell?
Juliet, Juliet, wherefore art thou, Juliet?
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, which one of thou art Romeo?
Can they even understand what fun is?
Juliet, Juliet, I am not overly sure.
It seems like they're just trying to emulate humanity.
Then let us call thy numbers.
Juliet, Juliet, then I shall take thy life.
Die, Romeo, thou stupid asshole.
I shall make thee regret the day of thy birth.
I shall make thee taste dirt.
Pretty sure this is not how Romeo and Juliet's meant to go.
Be gone from this world forever, wench.
Romeo and Juliet for a modern audience. Alright, Calmy. You have a good sleep.
Production of Romeos and Juliets. Please watch your step as you exit. If you'd like to have your card stamped, please come this way.
A lone lancer was distracted by a flower in days of sand.
Right then, here you are.
It's weird because, yeah, I'm just like emulating humanity. A scared girl sought more strength on a shining blue surface. That seems like maybe a random one. Can't always tell, I'm sure, whether or not it's random. Or if somebody customized it.
Is this the music box she was looking for? Man, this thing is all rusted over.
Look, a corpse.
You think the box belonged to her? Poor girl died a long time ago by the looks of it.
Let's bring this back to her friend.
Yeah, just androids, you know? Okay. Angry but not angry enough to fight us.
Yeah.
Wonder how many stamps there are. The beautiful fireworks. my targeting systems instantly identify an enemy. Time to get high. An enemy combatant. And yet, my programming is overridden. Instead, no, it is time to get high. Yeah, it'd be crazy if you just typed around messages, but I'm happy with what we got. Alright, cheers everyone. And happy Labor Day, everyone. Yep, having a good day. Having a good time. Playing an awesome game. This beautiful music going on. Questioning our decisions. Do we murder them all? All the actuators of my cybernetic body revved up, ready to kill instantly in a moment. And yet I hesitate. Are my commands just? Is it right to destroy an unarmed robot that means no harm? Is it treason to do otherwise? Let's get the stamps first, then we can murder. That's true.
Stamp discovered. Proposal. Imprint the stamp upon the card.
No, it's 6 out of 10 stamps, apparently. I don't think they even had a message on that one.
Stamp discovered. Proposal. Imprint the stamp upon the card.
A solitary android saw a machine ponder life and death at a city filled with light. Is this gonna be a peaceful ride? Nope. Nine asses just stuck there. I figured he'd teleport at some point. And look at this. Is that Japanese? It's a bit more curly than I was expecting. A hollowed out doll learned to fear the enemy at a place of memories. A combat living android saw an android with red eyes in a world of sand. I think you both work here, I guess. Because there's no way forward over here, it didn't look like. So red eyes gazing down, surrounded by the winds of death. Oh, that was a pretty good one. A shrewd soldier was careless on a collapsed building. That's certainly true, probably. Another crystal. Yeah, I feel like I have to go backwards. Alright, well. Like some more waddies first. A poor lamb saw a machine with dreams during the decisive battle. I wish I could level up my jumping skill here. I always love jumping. Given that there's an orange spot here, there's gotta be somebody within range that I can talk to. Get high. Oh, maybe this person. Here we go. She is a bit humpy. I'll make this the view here. But yes, time to get high. Thank you, Slot. Eternally grateful. Yeah, he was very humpy. But I can't say that's not part of humanity, right? Part of his emulation of humanity. Alright, cheers everyone. Alright. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Wait, we got the stamp. Now down here, I guess? I'm not... Yeah, so there's none over there. Is this a stamp here?
Stamp discovered.
Yep.
It is advisable to recover as many of these collectible items as possible. Proposal. Imprint the stamp upon the card.
You mean stamp it?
So we're at 9 out of 10. A lot have mapped down after this area, looks like. If they give us just like some some bad. If they give us some utter garbage, then I might go on a rampage, you know?
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
Because fuck him, that's why, yeah. Then I'll give me something good for all this effort. The angry guy. Leaves the area. What am I to the bright orange? No, there, I think. What is this? Oh, yeah. There we go. That gives us the map data and the teleport. I saw this earlier, I didn't use it. I wasn't thinking. Okay, so this indicates that in the castle area. Is this where we're gonna find the stamp? We found dead bodies down here before.
Stamp discovered inside enemy body. Proposal. Destroy the enemy and imprint the stamp upon the card.
Easy for you to say.
Oh, that is more. Oh my god, there's so many of them. We fought all the way down to the elevator. Yeah, no wonder so many people died down here. It's terrifying. Yeah, Shivy's doing shooting at the same time. Yep. Enough point off to. A vengeful girl fought of many friends in the depths of hell.
I am the one who knocks.
Yeah, we did it. Vengeance +4. Is that gonna be like damage them if they hurt me? %25% chance that half the damage taken is dealt back to the enemy. Hence time to get high, apparently. Yeah, let me take off this auto heal. Hold on. This fits perfectly. It's only a 25% chance. But then, it could be really valuable. Especially against like a boss. So yeah. Time to get high. Wait, can we get our stamp? Yeah, we'll let him do that while the Daffet warms up. Well, see how it's still orange down here on the map? That means that there's still a mission down there. So, I don't think we have it yet. I think that would go away. Just like all the other ones have on the map. But yeah, we could probably double check that way. I'm just thinking that when we kill this person, we'll probably get it. Yep.
Alert. All
As
stamps
expected.
have been obtained. Proposal. Return to the entrance and secure the promised deluxe prize.
Deluxe, huh?
Cheers, everyone. That's right. That better be good. I swear, if it says like rusted can or something like that, it's over. Did you enjoy your time here, or maybe not? That doesn't really matter. I'm sure you realize that by now. Whether or not you enjoy something simply depends on your own heart. Uh... Oh! This makes me very happy. I needed those broken circuits to upgrade the other sword I have. Fast cooldown +3 chip. Hmm. Look here. First we'll grab the item. I guess you can't just teleport from anywhere. I guess we need to go to the teleporter machine. Yeah. In fact, we're feeling a little bit less evil right now. Okay, can you upgrade my... Oh, yeah. And in this one, we need one more severed cable. Where do we get that from? And one small gear. Well, I feel like we need to do this. This would be a huge upgrade. I feel like we need this. So I have to like Google this up. Let's see. Hmm. They'll literally tell me where I'm looking for them. Wait, who we purchased? I'm feeding Adam. Let me fight Adam. Is that the white person? No. The white hair person? Small stubby. So these ones? So maybe we do go back and massacre them. Okay, alright, so that's one thing. Okay. So we'll kill the small stubbies. And then also we need, what was the other one? Shower kill. All these crappy ads all over the place. God darn. I don't have this on my normal browser. Small biped. Wait, that's down is different than the stubby? I see. So basically just go on a rampage there and look for these parts. Okay. Yeah, and the waves are coming back out. All I'm hearing is rampage. You dare do cultural appropriation? You dare occupy my land?
These are going to hurt you, sir.
Oh yeah, we're hurting you big time. I try to keep paying attention to like what's above the mini map. Because then let us know what items we got. If anything. Ooh, vengeance +2. Then I got an achievement for killing 10 friendly life forms. Yeah, we'll get those numbers out, Chief. So far, I don't think we've gotten anything. I mean, we've gotten some interesting items like the metal quantum, but we haven't gotten small gear or the whatever that one was. Rusted clump. Not what we want. Actually, it upgrades like one of the other weapons. Probably machine weapons. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back and forth a couple times. But we really need these items, like these two basic items, and then bam, we can double our damage. That's huge. I'm also mentioned the shop. Where's the shop? That's somewhere we can go. Because I could say it was time. Counter a certain moment. So it's after the Forest Castle. So not currently. And the websites are so full of ads. Time to get high. So, you know, way back in the day, the assassins of India, the hashisham, they would take hashish, which is a form of the cannabis, that gets super high and then go on a murder spree. Or do an assassination. Which is why some people have tried to use that as an excuse to make it sound extra bad. But, or use that as an excuse for, or do after they've done something horrible. But really, it's completely like BS. Like, I remember hearing about like one person who murdered their family and then they claimed that it was the cannabis, but that's such BS. But anyway, it's warming up. But yeah, I was trying to say why it's appropriate that we potentially smoke up before this killing spree. There we are, look at them. Oops. Oh, what? There we are. Alright, cheers everyone. A vile creature.
I consider myself a good person, but I'm gonna try to make him cry.
Knife. XP gain up 1. I mean, the other good thing is that we get, more random, like, software chipsets. Which gives us more options. And we're gaining levels too, which is really nice. So yeah, this is actually a really pretty nice game overall. Pretty chill. Except when you die. Just don't die, basically. But this goes for all games, right? Why is there a marker on this? If you die, just get good, noob, right? I'm kidding, that sounds so mean. Does this kid good, bro? More rusted clumps. Yeah, this has been wildly unsuccessfully. Jesus. Fine, that's all the damn pits. It's not my fault. Okay. $30,000. Wait a minute. We can sell some of the fish that we caught. And tires and crap with all this crap that we've got. Core. It's just exchangeable for money. How's that? That's 10th tier right there. Oh, 70k, yeah. Desire without emotion. Have 100,000k in your inventory. Okay. That's just money. Okay, okay. Can I use all these at the same time? Wonder how you swap between them. So now we're at maximum storage capacity now, looks like. Wait. Custom-wise. Only 2% more XP, Jesus. Item drop rate, we definitely need that. We're gonna go for the XP. The fast cooldown. And I don't know if I have enough for anything else, really. And that. Okay. Something wrong? You're from Yorha, right? I don't suppose you'd... The thing is, Ursula came out of the losing end of a scuffle with some machine lifeforms. Battle ended up corrupting a portion of my memory, which is a serious pain, as I'm sure you can imagine. Take these photographs for instance. I have no idea when they were taken, or even what they are. I only know that they're important. I mean, obviously one of them is the,
These
amusement
places
park,
look familiar. One looks like the amusement park, one looks like the desert, and one looks like the forest. Let's keep our eyes open next time we're in any of those areas.
We use a bit of exciting music for a second. Alright. I need to be waking up a little bit, and this music is doing it. I've been lulled into this false sense of security and safety. No. All these machines, they must be destroyed. They are invaders of our planet, and they are at war with us. There has been no peace, no treaty. We are soldiers of humanity, right? So we are destroying everything that we come in contact with. They are the enemy. And in order to do that, we must get high. The enemy of humanity must be put down. Oh yeah, cheers everyone. Alright. Now we're ready to go do some more murder. And we have the drop item 20% up now going.
You have something I want.
Yes. Yes, and we're gonna take it. And you can either give it, or you can suffer 1,000 destructions. I'll just imagine double damage. Ooh, damage absorb. Sounds interesting. Lovely choker obtained. Interesting. Let's begin. We can combine those. Rusted clump. No, we want other things. No rusted clump. Chop right up. We already have one that... We've already mixed them together, so we have a +1. So in order to... Ooh, we got a severed cable. Severed cable, that's one of the items. Now we just need the gear. Come on, small gear, come on. This isn't gonna take forever after all. That's the main weapon upgraded. That's not too bad. What did he drop? Rusted clump? Oh, rusty bolt. That'll be useful for something else, I'm sure. So, somewhat success. Oh, we should go here and complete the photograph.
Hold on. This is one of the places in that Resistance member's photographs. Better record the coordinates.
Oh yeah, saving? Oh yeah. I'll save when we, No, you know what? I'll just save now. As soon as I began to say it, I was like, you know what? That's exactly the type of situation where you set it up to fail, right? Yep, you're right. I bet we'll quick save again now with all our hair. Justin's camp. Look, now I'm in the way again. Increase the XP up. Or he do it again. So that's now 8% more XP. And then I think if we can just move all these things down the line. %. Ah, it doesn't sound very good. More drop rate though. So that should be now 30% extra drop rate. You feeling good there, Sloth? With its calming music? Do I put on the battle music again? I'm kidding, I'm ready to go. Wait, no I'm not. We haven't upgraded the sword. Look at that, it's practically double damage almost. Oh, if I can find a way to upgrade it again, it gets some sort of holy blessing. So I have to find somebody else to get it to level 4. Okay, that's fine. And then go back and get us our small gear. Yeah, I figured as much, Slap. But I'm glad you're feeling buzzed on this nice holiday day. The time to murder. Murder and mayhem await. I was gonna say, if that was that right there, that would have been hilarious. Another severed cable. Now they're coming more easily. Darn it. Give me my small gear. Wait, it's another drop right up. We can mix those all together now. I have another drop rate 0. So I can make a drop rate +1. Deal with my current drop rate +1. This is gonna be great. So this is serving multiple purposes. You know, that's making us a better character. Many shinies. Drop rate up is a great thing. We're making the greed build. Alright, Nargo, have a good evening. I hope you sleep well. Still no small gear, but we did find some good items. The drop rate's about to get even better. How much is it? The 30. Oh, okay. So actually it's gonna be the same, but it's gonna take up less space. Time to get high. And it's apparently time to get high. I'm always happy about that. Okay, let me just look at our skills first, and then we'll get high. Yeah, drop rate up 2 now. Like, gives us more space for something. Like, I'm thinking this... Oh, it fits perfectly there, too. So, Vengeance 3 plus Vengeance 4. So, 25% chance that they take 50%. And 20% chance that to take 40%. Now, I have to guess that it's more like... It can only happen once, so there's like now... There's about like a 45% chance of it happening. Which is pretty good. I doubt that it could like trigger twice. If it can, that could be even more powerful. But I doubt it. That's pretty good. Wish there was a way that I could just see all of my my stats and what was improved. But I can't. There isn't anywhere for that. Oh well. Time to get high. It'll be fun, but it's okay. I would like something better than Vengeance, though, honestly. You know? I'd rather just not get hit in the first place, or I at least imagine in my head that I'm never getting hit. Alright. Cheers, everyone. Alright. Okay. Alright. We go back. We get the gear. Wait, quick save, just in case. And we go back. Back to the future. We just need this one small gear, and then both of our weapons are upgraded, and we're ready to just destroy everything. It's a massacre! I love that all my automatic healing. So now even if I do take some damage, I just can heal up between battles for free. Ooh, another EXP game. Rusty Bolt, I'm sure is good for some other weapon. Not ours. Ooh, drop rain up. It's pretty easy to farm these guys, considering that they're not really trying to kill me. Ooh, drop ray, perfect. I guess we just teleport in and out again. the day the Great Scarlet Massacre happened? How did they replace everybody so quickly? That's my question. I'm gonna take off Vengeance 3. Instead, drop rate +1. So that should be a plus 50% drop right now. Because it's 30% and that's 20%. On the space. Okay. Alright. Another nice upgrade. I just need that small gear. Come on. Come on. There it is, small gear. Small gear obtained. We've been saved. We've been saved. All it took was a 50% extra drop rate. Time to get high. Time to get high, indeed. Thank you, Sloth. Yep, we'll go high immediately. Warming up. Wait, what? Wait. We had the titanium alloy, but we used it to upgrade this one. Oh no. Where do we get titanium alloy? Alright, hold on. That's another problem for another moment. Instead, it's time to get high. Cheers, everyone. Alright, titanium alloy. Where do we get this? Yeah, amusement park? Wait. Medium biped. Oh, these guys. What else? What else? Okay. We can still farm that plate real fast. And we can just focus those guys only. And it'll be really, really quick. Hopefully. Except I have to go in and out of the park really, really often. There's only like 2 of those guys there. At least they're reliably there. I don't know where else they reliably are. Yeah, the 50% drop rate. Let's hope that it comes good. And there's one guy up here. I think he counts. And then there's a couple guys down here. Yes, for sure count. Who's the other one? Ooh, we combine the absorb damage. Another drop right up. Ooh. Anyway, we can get out of here now. I guess we can kill some along the way. With the drop right up, we're also getting more software chips, which is also really great. That's like... Look at EXP games. We can mix that one. So I kind of want to just kill all these easy guys because, I mean, these chips are great. Yeah, but it's probably a little bit boring, right? Should we change it up and go to a different game? Am I just being crazy in ADHD? Yeah, I know you won't say no. I'm just curious what your feelings are besides that one. I know that feeling. 10% chance to restore 20% on damage taken. Interesting. I can get that up higher though. That'll be really interesting. Well, it could be anything. I do. Well, I don't know. When I have just so many options, you know. It's hard to decide. Thought about Star Trek for a minute. Star Trek Online. Ooh, we leveled up. Ooh, a damage absorb +2. And it's made a +1. Broken circuit. That's a nice item, but not what we needed. No. No titanium plates this time, or alloys. Lots of random crap though. I'm sure when we needed this will like give us tons of cash. Any more confused? Yeah, maybe? Those. I'm truly hoping for like a lower RAM slot cost one to use with this one. Because when I get a lower cost one, this will be... I could eventually make this like a low cost plus 2, which will lower the cost of this one when they combine, which will help lower or keep low the cost of this one when they combine. And then that should make a huge difference, hopefully, on reducing the cost of this one when I combine them into a Vengeance plus 5. I'm thinking the long game here. Need more storage. Yeah, you'd be happy with some Star Trek. Sorry, just stretching. Yeah. Or I mean, because do Final Fantasy 14 possibly. I might even be able to do both in one evening. Alright, let's swap over to Star Trek then. Spice things up a bit. Exit game. Alright. Off the controller. But yeah, Star Trek Online is a game that's near and dear to my heart, even though I'm very unhappy ever since they went super monetized with like loot boxes and yeah. But that's okay. I still love it. The launcher just updated. It's premium currency. Although you can get occasionally things in game which will allow you to get like a free ship or a discounted ship off of the store. There are in-game purchase ships, but the vast majority of them are the store ones or the ones from the loot boxes. And in the open loot boxes, basically, which are dropping, you have to buy these master keys, they're called. But the master keys also give you this other currency called Lobi, which you trade. It's like a Frankie currency. You can like just double click on it and you can exchange it for other cool things, including ships, weapons, and armor, or clothing sets, or whatever. So like, the melee sword that I use is something you obtain with Lobi. There is gold press platinum in the game, but there's not too many things you're allowed to buy with it. But I have some gold press platinum trophies. Oh wait, here, it's ready to go. Okay, let me actually do some things. So there we have that. And then I'm gonna change the title and stuff. Alright. Galactic Red Alert. Play it for 10 days and you can earn ship upgrade token, ultimate tech upgrade, captain specialization point. Not bad, but it ends in 18 hours. So there's no way that I'm gonna get that. Since there's a ship that I recently got and set up. It can look like old style, which is how I have it now. It's gonna be my back-in-time ship, quote-unquote, that I'll use with my back-in-time outfit while I'm doing back-in-time missions or temporal missions. And then it got me this cool trait here. So long as you use beam overload or cannon rapid fire, all of your weapons will do this cool effect that does lots of damage. fun. One second. It just sounded like the audio was cutting out, so wanted to make sure nothing's like messing with the computer. Well, hopefully it should be fine now. This is also like a really old game, so like its compatibility is not as good. So yeah, let's just do our mission. That's the thing. I asked, gonna do your reputation every time. Always do your daily reputation. Get enough marks, and then just every day just set them all up. I think you have completed them all except for this one. Yeah, so I was gonna swap ships. So I've pretty much mastered this ship already. So we are going to swap to a ship that I got from a lockbox. A rare and interesting ship that I think those who have been watching the watch parties will recognize. A Jem'Hadar dreadnought carrier. I want to just double check what we got going on here. Could maybe swap this one out. He's getting some new consoles, and you know you gotta double check what's the best. Like for example, this is good for like anti-proton damage, but I'm not using anti-proton here. We're using polaron damage. Phaser damage, kinetic damage. There's something in particular I'm looking for. Oh, look at that one. That one, yeah. Plus 20% all damage. Right? So I think this is the one that we want right here. Well, actually, I already have that installed. So not that. It should be that we're just in good shape and we don't need anything. Um... Thought there was one. Let me look at another ship. Like who's on another ship here? This thing? Directed energy damage weapon cost. Yeah, no, I have that already, right? Yeah, I have it installed. Okay, well, let's just run it as it is then. Looks like it's in good shape. And you can see I have hangar ships. Now, this ship is pretty rare, and it gives you this rare ability to get Jem'Hadar attack ships. And what's neat is that they actually will suicide. You see there? At the bottom of the ability list, it says, chance to initiate ramming speed when below 50% health. And yeah, you can choose basically certain things about how these ships look, including their bridge setup. There's a bug here, so like if I cancel and I do it again, then we'll see the actual way it's set up. Okay, this is how it actually looks. The interior is set to the Jem'Hadar interior. We're not going to change it because that would be weird. But they've given you the ability to do that these days. And these are actually fuel pods. And you can actually turn them off. Wait, how do I do it? Used to be able to remove them. Used to be able to remove these fuel pods. Oh well, whatever. I liked having them on anyway. And yeah, it's got the authentic bridge situation. We'll leave the music on for now. That goes. Firefox is being a bit slow. So is this game. Here we are. So yeah, no chairs as you can see. Time to get high. Very minimalistic. So I haven't really watched much of the Picard TV show, but apparently there's these special Romulans who are like justiciars or whatever, and I use their sword, so I made an outfit to match what I saw from the screenshots. But I've yet to actually watch the episode, see what it's like. But as the leader, quote unquote, and creator, and of the Romulan intelligence fleet, this character as a Federation liaison to the Romulan Empire, I've given her all this backstory, and it makes sense that she would be trained in Romulan ways now. But we're gonna be changing our outfit to match the Jem'Hadar. And I have one of the headset things, so hypothetically I'm always like able to see like what the ship is seeing. And then they've got a cool, like, little wrist thing to maybe, like, call in, like, attack troops, you know? Anyway, time to get high. That's right. The troops only know what they are told. So make sure all of our buttons are properly on the hotbar. Hopefully they are. Night, it's warm. Let me just double check that we have enough. Nope, we need to add more. Yep. Oop, I'm gonna have to fix my hotbar slightly. That's okay. Alright, cheers everyone. And you guys will see that sometimes when I'm feeling lazy, I'll fly this ship, and then I'll just send out the attack ships, and I don't even do anything. I just sit back, and the attack ships destroy everything. So yeah, let's try that. Let's go to a mission. What are we gonna do? Okay, we're gonna try, which
Now
I'll
that
blame
we
this one.
have the aid of one of the founders, we should have no trouble convincing the Jem'Hadar at Deep Space Nine to stand down and return to the Gamma Quadrant.
Wait, no, that's not that one.
By now, you've faced the board.
No.
Now that we have the aid of one of the founders, we should have no trouble convincing the Jem'Hadar at Deep Space Nine to stand down and return to the Gamma Quadrant. Starfleet and the Klingon Empire are assembling a unified fleet
I don't know
to
what this
garrison
one
the
is, but
station and repair the damage from the
well,
battle.
let's try this one out.
We want you to go with the founder to negotiate the surrender of the remaining Jem'Hadar. Rendezvous with the Jem'Hadar ship near Deep Space Nine. You'll represent the interests of the Alpha Quadrant, but this should be a simple formality. Captain Kurland is headed to Deep Space Nine in the Defiant, along with the rest of the task force. He said to tell you he's looking forward to seeing you on board the station again.
Okay. Let's see how that goes. Oh yeah, let's, I need to fix this up real fast. Okay, so Amla's weakness is not on here. Not sure where I would put that one. Hold on. It doesn't quite look like. So like I often will put my configuration in a certain way. And the ship, I guess, is a little bit different than I remember. I'll just let my engineering abilities in. Wait. Yeah, I should have my shield abilities. Rotate shields. Reverse shield polarity. It's a pretty good one. We'll toss this one up here. Shouldn't have the fireworks yet. It should yeah, be on like number 5. I can go over there. Needing inversion. Miracle worker. I feel like these two should be in different spot, yeah. And then oh, is it currently being voted on right now? I need to vote on it again. Inspired weapons, yeah. This should be here. So I know this is annoying to watch, but it has to be done. Toss this over here. Just maybe a little bit boring though, right? Anyway, we'll get to the action soon enough. Yeah, take that off. Red matter? Yeah. Oh yeah, it shouldn't be there. I wouldn't that way, actually. It should be in here then. Oh wait, where's emergency powered shields? That should be in there. Where's my emergency powered shields? Is that literally not on the list? Should be there. I could use this layout for more healing. Yeah, we could use Scotty instead. Okay. In that case... that there. And this here. Emergency powered shields 3. Abs I lose. Okay. For whatever reason... No, yeah, we'll go with Scotty. It's safer. Or I can figure this slightly. So we don't have reverse shield polarity, which is fine. But we have emergency power shields 3. Which is pretty strong. What else? Could throw that on there. Alright. That's good enough. Finally. So, but it takes time, and when you play this game, because look how many abilities there are, right? In order to, like, understand and play it well, you need to, like, have a system, right? So my system is, I always have, first of all, the first button here, it allows me to turn on and off my auto attack. in case they do stop attacking. I can just tap one. But my first area here is all aggressive abilities. Then I always have my super battery, and then my tractor beam, and then up here nearby, in this case it's one over, but usually it's right here, the tactical team, which allows me to automatically reroute the shields. And then over here I always have the hull healing and then the shield healing, and an extra power above that. And then I have in the corner always my runaway, but then also just like extra random abilities I have here. And then these up top are mostly abilities that I have from my whatchamacallit, my, what is it called? These active space reputation traits. And then anything else I have, like some other random thing like this morale boost. So by having like this sort of pattern that I follow on each ship that I set up, it allows me to be able to react pretty quickly. Yes, yeah, if you look at this, if you right click on these weapons, see, normally they're like this, but when you right click on them, they have a green. When you hit spacebar and attack something, then they'll start to flash and they'll continue to attack. Yeah. Anyway, so we're finally set up. Oh yeah, we already have a mission. Let's go check this out. An equally massive ship. And I'm boarding their ship, but it looks just like my ship. Ah, Admiral, I see that you're ready for the next stage of our little task. Alright, after the death of your prior clone, I thought you'd have a little more respect. Don't worry, I've learned from that little debacle.
Of course.
Anyway.
I'd expect no less, especially after our recent adventures. That being said, neither of us should have much to do here today. The Founder will handle the necessary details of Karakon's surrender. This may be over in a matter of moments.
I'll take a question.
If the two of you are quite finished,
Why you
the sooner
9?
this nonsense is dealt with, the sooner I can return to the Great Link and put decades of poor memories behind me. Hail the station. Inform Loris and Karakon that I would have words with them.
At once, Founder. If you would care to do the honors.
Vessel 6474, you are not part of our task group. We are not interested in anything. Founder! Please forgive my impudence. How may I serve?
You will stand down at once, Loris. Prepare your Jem'Hadar for transit. We are all going home.
As we see a bug.
Transport aboard this
Your
vessel
model's not
immediately. Loris, signal your first to stand down.
Karukan, this is Loris. The Founder orders you to stand down and prepare for transport.
The Founders have turned their backs upon us. We are denied their glory. The only glory for us now is death in battle. We are already dead. We may reclaim our honor at the price of our lives.
Karukan! You must obey! You must! Ugh! He's closed the channel!
So much for a simple resolution to this mess.
Good old bugs. That's an old game.
Defiant here. I hope you're not calling to explain that there's a problem.
It's supposed to be us talking to them.
The fleet is nearly there, and we're going to have a lot of casualties if we have to fight the Jem'Hadar. You need to find a way to defuse this situation. There's no way to beam aboard or dock without being intercepted.
Spacewalking
I don't see
onto
any
the
other
hull.
options at this point. Good luck, and may the prophets watch over you.
So, basically, at this point in the story,
I've reviewed your file, and I believe you are best suited to this task. Your familiarity with Deep Space Nine will be an advantage.
I'm gonna say victory is life next.
Clever, predictable, but clever. Time is a factor, Solid. I will have this vessel brought as close as possible to the station while you prepare.
So, thought we'd do at least some ship fighting. Jeez. Oh yeah, it's because I'm wearing the suit. Right. So, anyway, the story is that basically, in the show, the founders like shifted a whole fleet out of time, and then yeah, they came through eventually, and they took over the station, thinking that the war was still on. And yeah, they don't want to give it up. And it looks like we're now spacewalking onto DS9.
Carlin here.
Oh my god, that rumbling noise. Very bassy.
This is Carlin.
Good, the post should be fully extended. Oh yeah, I think we jet around with this. Ah yeah, this is how we do it. It's been a long time since I've done this. But no, country, this is my voice. So I can deal with this rumbling. Just it's so loud for me. There we go. I don't know if it was bothering anyone else, but that was just really bothering me. I wonder if cat form works out here. No, not quite.
Carlin here. Come in.
It's funny looking at least. So I think I'm supposed to repair some stuff. space cat now.
Carlin here, come in.
Set sensors manual settings. Or to check the settings. Oh, this is over here. So anyway, you can get different spacesuits, and I'm using this one in particular, Vanguard environmental suit. I think this was from when they released the Dominion faction into the game, and wait, what? So I'm gonna select sensor filters and then local EM override. Hold on, hold on. What's wrong? No, let's just brute force this. I'm brute forcing it.
Carlin here.
But thankfully we had the last ones from reading that little console thingy. I remember this being kind of annoying because, of course, he kind of moves slowly. And that's fine. Oh shit. Damn Klingons. We're doing a sensitive operation here.
Carlin here.
I mean, yeah, but like, this is so much worse than Resurgence. Look at that. That's like a crashed, Klingon warbird.
Carlin.
Wait, I'm trying to yelling. If the Sloth says, I mean, the Klingons will at least provide a good distraction if they keep coming in like that. Well, no, like that's dangerous. I don't want to get squished. Not sure if this is the right way or not. It's supposed to make me faster. Now that, I mean, without the UI elements, that could be quite the screenshot. Well, the reason we're slow isn't really 0G. It's that we're using magnetic boots. That's what slows you down, really. I'm a little bit worried that the thing hasn't updated. Then maybe we need to go to the other ones. And yeah, we can fall down here and get stuck here and die. There might be a way to hide UI, yeah. I'm sure there probably is. Oh yeah, so this armor, I think, was actually part of the Jem'Hadar. It was part of the Jem'Hadar, like, set that they released. So, like, if you paid, like, a certain extra or whatever, that you'd get, like, you could make, like, a special enhanced Jem'Hadar character, or, Cardassian character. You got a bunch of Jem'Hadar and Cardassian ships. And a few other things, like, some, special genetically enhanced, Jem'Hadar officers. With a special looking armor. And like, I think this is probably part of it as well.
Carlin here.
Yeah, and then look, that just raised these things. So we had to go this way. Damn. Oh well, at least we figured it out before we went too far. Yeah, let's have some music.
Carlin here.
Wants me to hide myself. I wonder if I could like attack it. Nah, well, let me shoot at it. Yeah, those are ship healths as well. There's no way I'd do that much damage. Yeah, you can see the shield health and everything. Versus our health and shield health. Isn't that correct? They're blue, green, and white. Oh, come on. Oh god, how do I do this now? Alright, I need the white and the green to change places. There we go, finally. I figured it out, I figured it out. Time to get higher. Yeah, with that view going on. Holy crap. And look, I've got like the vaporizers are like built right in. Right? I can push a button and like imagine these are like stim packs or whatever. Like, you know, vape something something. Okay, warmed it up. We'll make some progress while we warm it. Oh, I wonder which trait I have set up currently. So, this one. So I picked up some new traits. One of them is this one, Bond with Life. Where we go? Here it is. Wand with life? Anyway, I'm gonna take the hit and then I'll explain it. Cheers, everyone. Alright. So, this ability basically lets you, like, summon, like, an animal pet. Almost think like a Pokemon. Like, put out your Pokemon, and then it has certain attacks. Fire, cold, toxic. But some of them grant you bonuses, too. Like, this one says, grants increased run speed. And then each time you add an animal to the list, it makes all of them stronger. So, yeah, it's cool. But instead I have this one currently. I issue an ultimatum to the chosen foe. Either they stop fighting me, I placate them for almost 20 seconds so they just stop fighting, or they suffer severe debuff against resisting melee attacks, which is I'm set up as a sword character. Melee is all that I do mostly. So minus 200 all damage resistance rating versus melee attacks is huge. Huge. And you can be negative damage resistance. So, more damage. So yeah. That's the one I'm currently using, which is this one here. But it's kind of cool that I can also, like, if I swap it up, I could just summon animal pets.
This is Curlin.
But it's also cool just to, like, issue, like, a threat, and then it's like, either they're, like, too cowardly, or they just die severely because of their hubris. And this game can be played multiplayer, which is fun. And my captain, so there's 3 different types of class, right? There's, engineers, there's science, and then there's tactical. I feel like most people want to go tactical, because that's going to be, like, the most aggressive damage, but I found that engineering is great for that survivability, that tankiness. And you each different class is unique kit modules that they can use. And what some amazing ones that I have are these passive ones that I have this passive one which gives constant health to myself and any allies within 5 meters, and then the same thing for shields and shield resistance, which is pretty cool. So I'm just constantly regenerating shields and health for me and anyone around me. And other than that, I'm using mostly this Zimkethi set, which lets me do this like melee charge attack, and the armor gives, as you can see here, twice it gives plus 10% physical damage. Melee only, so melee physical damage, which is exactly what I'm doing. So that's plus 20% straight damage. And in the critical severity, which is incredible, considering I run a really high critical hit build for melee attacks. Near 50%. I think it's like 48 or something like that. But I do just incredible, like these critical melee sword attacks constantly. And it's great. And I've got that survivability, so I can go kind of berserker in there. As you guys know how I like to do. So, yeah. You'll get there. You have to just get through the whole game. I have like most of these ships. I don't have this one. Well, actually no, I think I have that as well. I just don't have this Klingon one. I haven't gone much on the Klingon world. Well, the Klingon side of things. This one is a combined alliance ship. This is the Odyssey. This is the Scimitar. And I don't remember this one's called, but it's one of the Jem'Hadar ones. Alright. The other thing about the Zimkethi set here is it lets me do this here, which is basically like a lunge attack, which is one of the modules does for tactical people. What's great about the sword attacks that I'm doing is that they go through the armor pretty much. I mean the shields. So I don't even have to do as much damage to kill them. And I'm doing pretty heavy amounts of damage. Hundreds and sometimes in the like 600, 700, 800s. Well, I'm super critically. And they're trying to cloak too, but I have a little bit of limited telepathy. I choose to take that trait, which gives you more perception. which allows you to detect invisible things a little bit closer. I mean, you know, give you more range on that. And also reduces the arc in which you're safe from flanking. So it's harder to be flanked. Which matters, flank does more damage. And you can see that orangey sort of orange-blue symbol that goes on them. That's because my specialty, like as a captain, you select some specialization, a major and minor specialization. So my major specialization is that I'm a command officer, you know, to go with the RP. And also I'm, part of my RP is that I'm like a, notorious, criminal hunter of the Federation. You know, I'm not really a bounty hunter, because in the Federation's, like, there's no money for it or anything. But, like, it's, you know, I'm like a criminal detective investigator. And so, constable, and so what it's doing is basically, the longer I'm in combat, constantly targeting the same target, the better and stronger I keep getting against them. It's the same for in space as well. So it's like I study my target, and slowly but surely I constantly do more and more. Like, I killed one of them, nearly killed the other two. Like, a single attack. The other great thing about that charge attack is that it also gives you then plus 50% physical damage for 10 seconds. So it also boosts you. And I'm not even using my ability I should be using, where, like, demand that they stop fighting. Yeah, let's try it. But he's placated. So I just took him out of the fight. That's pretty powerful. In terms of, like, survivability. And now he's into the fight, but now it's all over. Let's see, I've got other abilities like this thing. Just straight up another bonus 20% physical damage. But I can throw this frictionless particle grenade, reduce all their damage resistance by 75. Well, he did not back down, and so I did a critical for 2,500. And, like, on the ground, that's a lot. Like, my health is 850. See if I can find it there. There it is. Double strike. You can see I'm getting free gold press platinum. I have, so in this game also you have duty officers that you assign, wait, here we go. You assign to space and ground. Normally you have, I think, 5 slots, but you can get up to 6 by having access to, like, the right fleet, buildings, and you can go there and pay a certain amount to unlock it. I need to remember to do that for space. But I just haven't felt like I needed it, unless it is already unlocked. Already unlocked, but I just don't have something in there. Yeah, I already have it unlocked, I just didn't have someone in there. I don't know if I want him. Bonus for Tholians forever, but... I'd rather use this one, actually. Oh, they already have too many in that category. Chance to gain shield power when using energy weapons. It's pretty good. I could just use him. That's why. Some of these are references. Look, I have characters from the cartoon. Also, I have one of the children of oh shit, I'm spying tribbles. I try never to pick up any food because then the tribbles start spying. I have one of the children of Doc from Back to the Future. Do you remember at the end of Back to the Future 3, he introduces his children, Jules and Vern? Oh, Isis. She's the person who is able to turn into a cat, which is why her quote is morale, which is what this is based off of. She's from a particular original series Star Trek episode. Isis. Anyway, Actually, I should maybe use her. Then this guy. Yeah, let's put her on. Let's see, let me find who I'm talking about. I can see more references. There he is, Vern Brown. See, Doc Brown and son Vern. As father would say, great Scott. See? So I actually have the son of Doc Brown, the inventor of the time machine. His son is working for me. In the future, in Star Trek, in Starfleet. Hilarious, right? My cat just came flying in there. So, even just as a solo person, I'm extremely lethal. I'm not even pushing any buttons, I don't bother. I am pretty OP, I will say. But I can push buttons.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
It really is with this character. Wait. Let me see. And if I need to, I can always just pistol him down. I don't have to use a pistol, I'm just using it for style. If I really want to be mean, I can use the last part of the Zenkethi set. Which is a Tetrion gun, and then it would give me extra damage on it. And I'd get extra shield capacity by 30%, which is huge. And I would take a trait which basically this thing does radiation damage, and there's a trait that I can put on my character where when I do radiation damage, I slow a person by 67%. So it's a pretty, I could be kind of cheap and just use this thing, but it's kind of like ugly. Look at this thing. But I can do this, which is crazy. And the closer they are, the more damage they take, but that it knocks them back. So especially this plus the anti-running, any enemy that's trying to like rush up, they just can't. So instead of, being cheap with that, I'm like, well, I'll just give myself a measly pistol. But I am giving myself the one from Section 31, which fires faster, which is why it has higher DPS. And is minus 30 or 50% threat from this weapon. So if I am using the pistol, then people are less likely to target me. Kind of like lets me be a little stealth that way. But I've got so many other cool weapons I can choose from. Whatever I want. Use this Romulan one. Or I have actually a better Romlo one on this character. Where you can hold down the button and you do a barrage. Or dual pistols. A pistol from the future, which I can put people into stasis. And all sorts of cool things. But mainly I just focus the sword. You just collect these things over time, Fun little trinkets and things.
As soon as the lift arrives, fire!
He's just like that. He's instantly
Your
cut
ships
down
may
to
be
nothing.
arriving, but you must still face my warriors in cold space. We shall settle this among the stars.
Ooh, space battle. That's what we want. Alright, beam me up. So it's a bit of a slow ship, but it has mostly forward weapons anyway. So I actually have some cannons on it, which is rare for such a large ship, I think. Because they have such a small firing arc. Oh shit. Alright, I just pushed a million buttons. I wish I could describe it all, but... There's so many different things I just did. Nope. Server lag. And then
Looks like I'm following your
Odyssey
lead
class
again.
Enterprise.
Take the point, Captain. The Enterprise is here to back you up.
Holographic displays and all.
I will reclaim my life.
Oh my god, it's such chaos. I wish I could describe exactly what I'm doing, but I'm balancing, doing attacks, healing myself, and I have to constantly be paying attention to like where I'm turning so that I can face like the right enemies. I have to decide the right time to use my tractor beam and to hold them in place. And then balancing that with also using abilities that give me extra power. And then also, every time I deploy a ship, even if I already have all my ships out, when I hit the deploy button, it basically gives them a damage bonus and a heal and immunity for a few, like a certain amount of time. So it's like I'm balancing that as well. And then I'm using this to like obscure the sensors so that they stop attacking me. And I'm going to use this ability to cloak, but I'm repairing it while I'm cloaked. I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna fire another one. And then these hangar ships, the longer they're out, the more stars they get, which means the more damage they do. And then I can do other things, like I can put this debuff on the enemy, and then I can do this to buff all of my guys. Now they're doing more damage. Now I'm doing the hangar buff as well, they're doing more damage. And they're just gonna like nail this guy to the wall. Look, I don't even have to be in there, I'll just hang out here. We're just gonna keep reversing away. My team out of this. Of course, I also have some NPCs helping as well, but they suck generally. But my people are great. Oops, and Sue just said, but he basically said congratulations. Alright. So it looks like we're just back on the main station. And they want me to talk to James Curlin. Time to get Look, here's another player. This player, look, they haven't been taking Ketracel White. I wonder if they know. They probably do because they're higher rank, but maybe they don't? Basically, as a Jem'Hadar, and it's easy enough to synthesize these days. All you just replicate it, I think. But yeah, here it is. Ketracel White. Doesn't even cost anything. And so long as you take Ketracel White regularly as a Jem'Hadar, you gain benefits and boosts. But they're choosing not to take it. In defiance, apparently. Let's see, maybe they have a story? No? Interesting, I can't see any information about them. Weird. Anyway, time to get high. We're gonna take a dab rip in the control center of Deep Space Nine. We are basically the Gen Z right here, because we're, you know, the super cool Trill who's lived multiple lifetimes. Although my default commanding outfit is this one. Don't I look amazing? I look both like, fancy, but also tactical. Right? With the right amount of, like, shininess with the glasses and the belt. And this belt is actually from, like, a episode of The Next Generation where they're in an alternate timeline, you see? That's like more militaristic. So yeah. And then this badge is like from the future. From this time frame, I guess I would say actually. Because this game takes place in 2409. Which is quite a while after the Deep Space Nine time frame. Let's see, I've got some other things. I've got my stealth outfit, my ninja outfit. I should use this more often. I should have used this on the on V6 Mime when I was alone. Going in there like stealth assassin. Anyway, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And cheers everyone. I'm gonna take my Dabra. Wait, I forgot one? Alright, I'll do it. This is also supposed to be kind of like my cool looking, you know, Starfleet intelligence looking outfit. With the fingerless gloves and everything. Although, I think I should probably remove the Federation logo, and then it's more of like an undercover outfit. I should do that. But this like hiking outfit, I like to call it. Kind of bothers me that my controls are in the way. There we go. That's more like my Final Fantasy 14 setup. But yeah. These are like Bajorian shoes. And this is the top from like actually the Winter Festival. So yeah, let me do that round tap hit. Have to regain composure. Also have this outfit that I've created that I've designed to sort of look Romulan, but let's still with the Federation badge here, because I'm you know, Federation liaison with the Romulan intelligence. And then here's the Romulan intelligence logo that I designed. Alright, cheers everyone. Nope, the timer didn't work. But I did it, I did it. We're gonna count that one. So yeah, and then this logo here, it's a sad story. This game used to allow you to have fully customized missions that you could design as a player, and then other players could enjoy it and rate it and everything. It was incredible. A fully featured in-game mission creator. And the people who created it stopped working for the company. They probably fired them over time, thinking that they didn't need them. And then they didn't know how to update the software, so they had to just kind of cut it all out because it was like very complex and very interesting. Or well designed, but like needed like real intelligent like programmers to figure it out, and that's not what they had left. So they had to cut it off. But they gave all the people who had used it or whatever, you know, set it up, this logo that you could put on like your outfits. So I chose to put on this outfit. I made it green looking because it's Chem looks Romulan. But yeah, very sad. I have an ambassador's outfit I've designed. Now these pants, you have to actually get ambassador rank in the game, in your diplomacy skill, to unlock these pants. Proper diplomatic pants. And in this particular top, it's hard to see, but this is gold up here. Random person running through. I'm just checking accolade points. That lets you know how much a character has been used in the game. So like, if you look at myself by comparison, like they have 3,120. I've got 13,890. So I've got over 10,000 more points than them. So like that lets you know, oh, this is like a long-term, like major character. Versus somebody who's kind of new. Anyway, as I was saying, this is beautiful gold on here. And it's an armor from being a lifetime subscriber, as well as this special com badge. You can customize all the different parts of it, different like gold or silvers. So this is how I've customized mine. I think it looks pretty decent. But and then also the belt as well. I believe that's from being a lifetime subscriber. And so that all together just looks very diplomatic and beautiful. That's my diplomatic outfit. Like, you know, you gotta have these different outfits, right? For the right moments in the game. I got the sexy outfit. Very simple. And even my com badge is kind of like naughty because it's like inverted. It's like black with like white gray for like the interior. I've got a temporal outfit because I actually have some ships from far in the future, like the 29th century. My character, in her lore, she is been recruited in the temporal wars. And what's funny is, so I have different bios for my different ships. When I run the bio for this ship, normally I have an allergy to icoberry, but when I'm usually running this outfit with my temporal ship, I'll use, of course, its biography, and I've been cured of my allergy in the future. That's a cool little, like, lore bit, you know? But this is the unique type of badge that I use in the future. This is just a Bajoran belt that I added for style. But yeah. Here's the Zenkethi armor that I'm actually wearing. That gives me the physical attack bonuses. Minus this top piece. This top piece is just for style. Won't have nothing to do with the actual armor set. It looks pretty cool having this sort of like floating piece up here. It almost looks kind of like Japanese, like what you'd see in like a Japanese helmet, right? But it's like a floating technology. So yeah, that's my like main battle suit, you could say. Before I had that, this was the battle suit I originally created from the armors that are available. That the Zenkethi one is very nice. I have chosen a different standing stance for it. You can see. I also have this here. Old style riot gear with like grenades and pouches for things. And then I saw somebody create an outfit like this once and I was like, oh yeah, I could do that. I mean, why not? Jeans and a jacket? That's perfect. Contemporary classic. You can't see my Ryza outfit unless we go to Ryza. But it's basically a bikini. And then show you the battle suit. You've seen the Jem'Hadar one. This is my back in time one. I should try to adjust the hair, because I might find one that's even more covering. But I chose this hair because it like mostly kind of like covers like a lot of the spots. Because Trill didn't join the Federation until later on. But this is my disguise for when I'm back in time. I think I chose just something like a Rear Admiral. I've got this one. It's, as you can see, I don't know how to pronounce it exactly, but it's the Quwaqmalat. They're the this religious sect of the Romulans who use this particular sword and dispense justice. They specifically, I believe, take on like lost causes in particular. It's a tattoo, yeah. No, except the thing is that back in that time, they would have known about Trill. Even though Trill wasn't part of the Federation, they were still already in contact. In fact, my character's backstory is that she was in that time as a Trill, and she was doing a joint operation with Starfleet science officers, and they were studying an anomaly, and it turned out to be a temporal anomaly, and sent her forward in time, making her the first Trill, especially the first Trill with a symbiont to have ever time traveled, which made her a bit famous to her people. Look at me going on about my backstory. And that's why it's actually reasonably okay that I forced myself into the temporal wars. Because I was already out of time to begin with, so it's kind of like, eh. I've got a Section 31 outfit. We didn't see it in the DF9 episodes because it hadn't been added at that time, but this is the official Section 31 icon badge. And of course you know that I have the pistol here. And then I added this sort of like little display piece. I figured, you know what, why not spice it up? And some glasses. And then I have one last one. This is inspired because of the fact that I was able to unlock this particular badge, which is the Symbiosis Commission badge, which is, you know, the organization that handles hosts and symbionts in the Trill world. And I also have let's see, where is it? Here it is, Trill Guardian Staff. The staff that the Guardians of the symbiotes use, which can do some like electrical lightning attacks. So if I want to, like, I can do like some impromptu RP, and like if I find another person with a host who or I mean another person with a symbiont who is an RP person, I could surprise them and like be like, yeah, I'm actually here on behalf of the Symbiosis Commission. You haven't done your Jotara. You know? Anyway, sorry, I'm gushing. I'm proud of my interesting different outfits. Of course, right now we're rocking the Jem'Hadar. Also, I should update my Hold on. My biography. One moment. I might even read it out to you guys. Okay. Alright, well, I might as well read the first part. Tiana is the latest trail to be joined with the Zani symbiont, which was recovered after being thought lost in 2244. Marnara Zani was the last host and was caught in a temporal distortion that pushed her into the present. This is the first known symbiote to have time traveled, which makes Zani a bit famous to her people. Since joining Starfleet, Tiana has earned more than 50 high honors and medals, all for different heroic and extraordinary acts under pressure, starting first as a warp core engineer, because I'm an engineer, you know. Zani was quickly pushed into applying for a command position. Since taking command of her first starship, Zani has repeatedly shown a very strong aptitude for tactical starship combat and maneuvers. Coupled with her strong moral ethics, Tiana is known to criminals as a legendary bounty hunter of Federation space. She even beat the Kobayashi Mercenario legitimately, which is kind of like a BS thing to say, but I threw it in there anyway. And I have my allergy. The Punisher is a Jem'Hadar dreadnought carrier, fully stocked with Jem'Hadar and Vorta crews. During the Dominion War, the previous host of the Zani symbiote made a backroom deal with the Dominion. Fearing Zani's known prowess and track record, they sought a truce. In exchange for staying out of the war, one way or another, the Dominion would grant her command of a great and powerful vessel with attack ship escorts to be restocked as needed at infinitum. Now that the war has ended and the Federation won, this has come to light and has been settled honorably. So, yeah. But because it's the last toast, Tiana cannot be legally charged. As you guys learned in a DS9 episode, right? Do you remember that episode where they tried to charge Jadzia for the crimes of her previous hosts? So it's like a legal loophole. So my character has this legal loophole, which is why I have this Jem'Hadar ship. Isn't that crazy? And then I have just some random stuff about, you know, Polaron weapons and biogenic stuff and nothing important. So anyway, yeah, they haven't added anything new. Takes them a long time to add anything. It doesn't take them that long, however, to add new ships to buy. Now, the thing is, if you have lifetime, as I do, then you gain a certain amount of free currency every month. Let's see, where does it say at? Well, I'm not seeing where they're saying it here. Maybe it's grandfathered in, but I get, a certain amount of free Zen currency every single month. So this just slowly goes up, and then every once in a while I'll come and play the game and I'll buy some new stuff. Like that latest ship that I was flying. And my fierce just goes baseball. I collect this one because I can sell it for more. And by sell, I really just mean like discard, which means meltdown for credit value. That is whole other system too, this Endeavor system. So that, like, you can farm all these different stat improvements. And it's supposed to be among all your accounts, character-wide. Participate in an alert, and then I can get the good one. These other ones are good because they get you Endeavor XP. And where you have enough XP, then you get to choose one of 3 random boosts. So there's that, and then also as a character, as a captain, first of all, you level up all the way, and then that makes you do all your space and ground skills. But then each level beyond that, you're getting specialization points to fill out your main primary specialization. I've actually filled out a couple. Use intelligence fully filled out as well. And then you have your secondary one. So it takes like a lot of time and effort to do all that craziness. There's all these different commendations from doing all sorts of these other missions and things. Let's say diplomatic, that's how you get ambassador title, which unlocks the outfit. Supposedly allows for some sort of voting rights, it says. I have no idea what that is. I've never seen that. Transwarp to Deep Space Nine. Also grants this diplomatic immunity ability. That's like an old holdover. Back in the old days, you couldn't enter a Klingon space as a Federation player. And Klingon players could not enter Federation space unless a diplomatic character used that ability on them. And then that would allow you to like enter the sector space of the other people. Nowadays it doesn't matter, I don't think. So each of these have their own things like titles. They allow you to get purple quality duty officers of a certain kind, including the emergency holograms. And I've got only 3 things that I haven't finished. The exploration one, the colonial one, and the recruitment one. But everything else is maxed out. And then there's R&D for crafting. I've never really crafted anything, but I've spent a little bit of time building up some levels, but it hasn't mattered. This isn't really something I don't really do. People who are experts have probably all the stuff maxed and it's amazing. But I don't have any of that stuff. These are new things I've been doing. Admiralty assignments, I should do some of that. So, this was like a system they added later on, where for whatever ships that you have unlocked, like in this game, like you have them as reusable ships to send out as like a fleet. This probably only unlocks once you become admiral, but maybe not. I don't know. But you can see, you click on the various ones and you can choose various missions, which give various benefits. And so this requires like certain things to transpire successfully. And then I can choose different ships to put in here. This looks pretty difficult, so we're gonna put in some real big beefy ones. And just a little science ship of some kind. I'll just toss in one of these. Alright. And then they take a certain amount of real time. So you see duration 30 minutes of real time. Ooh, this one can actually earn me some latinum as well. This one has very low requirements. Ooh, and I get some dilithium ore. What else? So I can queue up a bunch of these, so I should probably queue up some more. Not quite enough, sadly. Time to get high. Well, it's time to get high. I hope everyone is enjoying the stream. Sorry, this is kind of like it's technical with like how this game works, but It is kind of interesting. Hold on. I don't have that many dedicated science ships. This is one of those ships from the 20th century. Alright, let me warm it up. And thank you so much for ordering that sloth. I really appreciate it. Now, then, these ships will also have like a maintenance period as well, like a cooldown. All right, cheers, everyone. Thank you so much for that. Let's see, toss some more science in here. And that should reduce the maintenance. Give us a good critical chance. Tour of Duty, these give a huge amount. But they require a huge amount. Ooh, plus 51 alone. Do this one and then... Okay, this is underneath, but it doesn't matter. It's 100%. So we'll just send this one ship. That one ship is that good. Ooh, we're 720. Oh my god, look how much that requires. 190. Destroy aggressive defense installations. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna have enough engineering for that. By the way, you'll see ones that say like 1x or more. Those are like disposable ones that I've gotten one way or another. Maybe that might not be strong enough. Then I need a tactical ship. Ooh, I still won't hit enough of the engineering. It's only a 4% chance of failure, but... Let me see. Look, it's in this one instead. Yeah, we'll do that. Now I want to get this to all these ones to level 10, so that I can I want to do all the tour duties. Actually, that's what it is. In the tour duties, like unlock certain things. Like this, I could get the Admiralty ship Quark's Triumph. That would be nice, and a bunch of free dilithium ore. I've just done the Federation one, so I've gotten the USS Rhode Island. Oh no, I haven't completed that one yet, actually, no. No, my closest one is the Ferengi. Right. And then, we just, we're actually doing one right now, right? We look in progress. We're doing 9 of 10 tour of duty right here. But that one takes 19 hours. Or 20 hours, you know. That's like a huge, like, time commitment. So yeah, and then you have a certain number of slots. Well, I could do another 3. This is why I want to reach, more, like, at level 10. Is to get another slot here. Some are real easy missions like this one here. Plus 100 engineering required, but plus 200 critical rating. Okay, so now we're gonna take something like this one. Yeah, this one. 2.5 times critical rating from events. Not critical chance is 57%. And then we're gonna take something that, moves tactical plus or minus. Should have something like that somewhere. Plus or minus engineering. Here, yeah, plus or minus tactical from events. So now... Oh, it's still is engineering, not tactical. Okay, wait, I got that wrong. Right? So wait, something like this one here. So now the required is only 20, 20, 55. And look, a 78% critical chance. And then, if we throw in something else real cheap, like 5 times critical rating from all stats. 88%. Alright, beautiful. Now that's thinking with portals, I was gonna say. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna take my pills. We'll go a bit longer. Alright. Stupid pill time. Thanks for the head pats. But yeah, isn't that cool? How you can like play around with the stats and then create like a really great scenario like that? Yeah, it's really like you're doing the job of an admiral. That's true. You know, like matching different ships to different missions. That's a real easy one. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff and a special item, it says. But I'm at my limit now, looks like. And then, like, you know, that you check back in real time, you know? So, like, if you're really into that, like, you can... It kind of makes you feel like it's real. So, yeah, and then... Romulan intelligence. In this game, there's different, holdings. Different, you know, bases and things. Ours are pretty much all complete except for the last one. But we're getting there. And, yeah, by going there, once you have unlocked and created them at certain levels, you can go and, unlock permanent bonuses to your character. So, or like slots for various things. So it's actually pretty important. And there's a lot of ships where here, let's go down to the promenade. There's a lot of where do we want to go? There's a lot of ships that have what's called a fleet version. And in order to get that fleet version, you need to be in a fleet that has high enough tier or whatever, and has enough resources available for you to have one. And you have to have built up enough fleet credits by contributing to projects to afford it. But then, if you can have a fleet version of various things. Like, here's a fleet dreadnought cruiser. So it's like taking everything to like one more step. And yeah, this is probably one of my like main original overpowered ships that I would fly. I haven't flown it for a while though. But it has cloaking, and I have a console that I can use to have a secondary shield. So I pop the secondary shield and then immediately cloak. And then that gives me actually like a bit of shielding while I'm cloaking. Gives me a bit of cover. Like a shielded cloak. It's not exactly a shielded cloak, but it works almost like that. Yeah, the USS Titania. So yeah, this is like sort of my flagship, I guess. Originally, my flagship was the Merlin, and originally it looked much more like the classic Galaxy, except for like this different hull style, and the fact that the shells are like to the sides. But nowadays that we're much more into the future, everything's been updated here. I've updated it to look much more futuristic, much more in line with the current times. The USS Merlin always got more tricks up its sleeves. This is my Defiant class vessel, a fleet tactical escort. As you can see, I've colored it and designed it to look almost like Romulan. It almost looks like a warbird-ish because of the fact these like kind of come forward-ish, you know? And the greens and all that. So this is basically my my vessel that I use when I'm operating, quote-unquote, with the Romulan fleet. And it of course has cloaking as well. Battle cloak. Just like the Dreadnought has battle cloak. Which is a distinction. Some ships can cloak, but not during the middle of battle. Here's one of my temporal ships from the future. When you do the back in time abilities, like these covers pop up and down, and you see like this temporal radiation coming out. I have that one, and I also have this one. This is another temporal ship that I have. Temporal science ship, though. So you see, it only has 3 weapons in the front and the back, so it's not a very high damage ship. It's a science ship. But look at that cool, like, setup I have on it. This is actually... So, with these ships, now these temporal ships, they each have their own, like, appearance material, and unlocking or having one of the other ones allows you to use their appearance. So this is the actual outer appearance that comes from the shuttle that I have. See the shuttle here? So I applied this outer appearance because I own the shuttle, the temporal shuttle, to this one, which makes it look really cool. And in this one, actually, this is actually a mirror universe temporal ship, but I've recolored it to be the main universe. And yeah, when I'm using this one, which is really cool, look at this thing. It's almost like a fighter, you know? And that's what it is with cannons and things. This one, when I'm using this, I have in my biography that, I've defeated my mirror universe temporal double. But, the Starfleet, date is, like, there, but then it says redacted. You know? So yeah, and it has like some special weapons and torpedo devices. Like he's a torpedo and it's supposed to fluctuate in and out of existence because it's like in and out of time. And then it creates like a temporal blast, and then by having a full set I have a special temporal inversion field. But it has a special extra buff that only works with these temporal ships, where it not only slows them down, but it speeds you up. Yeah, all these things are overpowered in their own way. What's really cool is that originally these temporal consoles were limited only to these temporal ships, but now I can put this on anything. I can do a temporal backstep on any ship. Or I can call in my future and past quantum duplicates. Now, this one in particular used to be very bad because if you summoned in your past, these ships were not as strong and as good as a real player. So if the enemies did a ton of damage to your past, it would heavily affect you, the present. Which was an interesting mechanic, but very punishing. Thankfully, they got rid of that. So it basically just brings in 2 duplicates of your ship, and that's it. But still pretty cool. But yeah, fleet ships. Time to get high. It's time to get high, is it? Well, let's go up to the upper promenade then. Oh, look at this. Perfect. This is the exact spot where, like, one of the best spots for watching the wormhole. An idiot's over here is even better. Oh, probably right here, which is why they have a memorial. Oh, it's a memorial to all the dead Star Trek characters, or I mean, you know, people involved with Star Trek. Well, all right. Especially now, it's time to get high. Big names here. Oh yeah. Let's watch out the window. We're like a tourist come to like check out the wormhole. All right, cheers everyone. It's gonna be like the part of the episode where like, Jake comes up and then it's like we explain that we're waiting for the wormhole, and then he's like, "Oh, there's no ships that's scheduled to fly through it today." It's like, oh shit. So I've got some other really cool, interesting devices, like this thing. This thing is, the gambling device. This was an episode of, Deep Space Nine. I don't know if you remember, but it was this cool device that changed luck. Changed the way that the neutrinos are spinning. So you get that with Lobi crystals. So here's the Lobi crystals. And if you click on them, you can see there's like different ships that you can get. I could actually afford some of the crappier ones. The shuttlecrafts. Various weapons and things, including traits. These are like captain traits. So here's the one from the TV show. Because Boimler was is one of the main characters from the cartoon. The lower decks. And this one says, provide the chance for you, while using bridge officer abilities, to recharge all other bridge officer ability recharge times up to their respective shared cooldown categories. That's probably pretty good. But it's hard to find space with like all the potential options you have for different traits. And I've unlocked a lot of cool ones over time. Like I use this special one, Psychological Warfare, which adds extra effectiveness to any like tractor beams or control things I do. One being shot from behind or the sides. Extra damage resistance. That happens like all the time. If there's an enemy I haven't attacked, then I have extra resistance against them. That's particularly good when I'm fighting or flying like an escort ship that like just targets one thing. Automatic hull repair. Keep me alive. I should take this off sometimes because I'm not actually using this right now. I could put something else here. But extra damage bonus from cloak ambush, which is what you get when you decloak. You get an ambush buff, and so this adds extra damage. Helmsman, giving me extra flight turn rate, so I'm actually good at it as a pilot. You know, I've got Grace Under Fire. I'm a fleet coordinator. Starship Coalition Tactics. So with my extra one, I think I'll just do operative probably. Maybe we'll do operative. It's a small bonus, but that's just how it is with these type of weapons in space. it's still worth it, I feel. So yeah. And then I have a bajillion pets. I mean space pets. Oh look, so you see it highlights green when it, you know, to let you know that you have something available. And so we come here and it's like, oh, collect, and we got critical on this. This was not the super critical one, but we did get a critical, which is wonderful. Various rewards. Well, as I was saying, I've got various pets, but I really mean space pets. So look, if we beam up, let me beam up to, oh, here it is. That was Corks, by the way, we were just in front of. Oh yeah, I've got a lot of tribbles. The trouble with tribbles is, they're tremendously cute. So, let's see. So these are all space pets, so I should be able to just double click on each of these. I think that will bring each of them out. And so now I have a mess of crazy shuttles and things behind me. Like all these things. And then you do some of these. This is another reward for being a lifetime subscriber. Isn't that crazy? Look how many there are. Some of them are creatures like this thing. Each individually clickable and selectable. So yeah, pretty good collection. Now I have more troubles than what's displayed here, because some of the special ones I put on other characters. Like for example, on my my medical hologram, I gave him the photonic trouble, which is cool. Basically, when he uses it, not only does he get this generic tribble effect, but it gives the ability for other people to use it as well. If they, for whatever reason, didn't have a tribble equipped. And that multiple of this one, so I put this extra one here. also have all these different party poppers from all these different anniversaries. Well, I ran out of space, so I put like this sword also on this character. Time to get high. Took the best so many different weapons. But yeah, time to get high, as I said to myself. Yeah. So I've got a prog collection. And most importantly, I have a Siamese cat to represent my real life cat. Alright, Sloth, and yeah, it's getting late anyway. So don't worry about it. But thank you so much. You're awesome. Thank you. I can maybe buy a master key or two. What box key? Let's see, I got a Terran Empire kit. Open to gain a random level appropriate Terran Empire kit. Well, we'll see what it is. But I'm using this kit here. Which does two things. One, it improves my critical chance and damage. And then two, it has this ability that I can push that just gives me, it says 11 there, but it's a plus 20% damage basically. With a pretty quick recharge. So we're probably not gonna want this. Let's see what it is. Increased willpower, so resistance to the control effects. And then increased control duration. Now that could be interesting if I wanted to do a certain thing. Like, for example, if I was doing a bunch with the relativity stasis pistol, like that's a control ability, putting somebody out of phase. But it only works for like 9 seconds, so having it work 20% longer could actually be useful. Potentially. So anyway, interesting. And then what you want to do is you want to right click on an item that's valuable and change protected status to on. I don't want to mention just how often I've accidentally destroyed an important item and had to contact support. And that was back when they actually had decent support. I don't know that they do anymore. So just be really careful. Anything important, you can just right click and then set protected status on, and then now you cannot discard it. And the universal kit module. Actually, that might be more interesting. Well, those are kind of interesting sounding as well. It's the universal. And rolling the dice, it could be any kind of crazy thing. We got Watcher Servo. Placate, 50% chance confuse. First of all, you protect it. Second of all, you read the details. It's a multifunctional device employed by Watchers. This device has the ability to hypnotize targets, causing them to be placated or confused. This device can also manipulate electronic devices, causing them to damage themselves. Watcher Servo. I wonder if this is related. I dare not say it because I really hope that it's true. But I wonder if this is actually a reference to that same episode with ISIS. It's called Assignment Earth from the original series. I think he had like a pen, which was a multifunctional device, quote unquote, that could probably hypnotize people and placate them, or use it to manipulate electronic devices to like sabotage. I wonder. I don't know. But it sounds pretty cool. Placate confuse. Now anyway, I've secured it, but I don't know if I'll be using it, but let's see. I only have one, like, slot that any is openable. Well, actually two. Alright. So two of these things are locked down, which is my constant health and shield regeneration. And then the other two things that are generally locked down is I have an ability to spawn a medical generator, which again adds more health per second, as well as these other bonuses here like damage resistances. Or a shield generator. And I have a duty officer, which gives me a chance that when I spawn it, it will spawn a generator of the opposite type as well. So sometimes I'll spawn a shield generator and it'll give me an extra medical generator. Then I make a medical generator and it creates an extra shield generator. Really cool, really powerful. I did do the DAP it, I did. I did, Sloth, don't worry. So yeah, a lot of generators. And then, so those things are generally on lockdown. Right? Then I have these other sort of slots. And right now I'm using this frictionless particle grenade. It's an intelligence ability. The only way to get the purple version, which is what I have, is to like go all the way down the intelligence tree, which I have painstakingly done. So this gives nice damage reduction to everything, and it actually lowers friction, as it says, and has a chance to knock them down every second. And then I have this other one here, which is a taunting crystal. Well, we could replace this thing, but basically I toss it and then like all the enemies focus on that instead, and then it explodes. But instead of taunting them, I could placate them. So we should try that. And no better place to try it than your bridge. Actually, it's not gonna hit anything, but I just wanted to see visually what it looks like. There. Oh yeah, slotted it in. So here it is. Looks like I have to target an enemy or use it. Does electrical damage to electrical objects. I don't know what that is. I guess like machines and mechs. Water servo. Interesting. I really am curious where that is a reference to. I'll have to look that up. I have this now. That's a new type of fighter that they added, which is actually a bunch of little fighters. It's like swarms. So there's a lot of cool things in this game, but the truth is that you don't need like even a fraction of them. You know, like the missions are easy, and you can up the difficulty, which generally is what I'm doing. See, I'm on advanced difficulty. There's no need for that. But you just do it anyway because you become so powerful. And there's one more higher than that. There's like expert, I think it's called. Which is really punishing. I might be able to handle that with like a bunch of other like really high level people, you know? But other than that, yeah. You know, you do the missions and you're done. And if you want, you can keep doing them. And then you can do other like random repeatable stuff. They started adding these events to do to earn rewards. And then they sell the rewards, like if you didn't get them, for huge amounts on the store. Like rip-off prices. That's again a real bad, like, no. That's a real bad no. Like, these are things that I have. I even have multiple of the cane on one character, which is kind of like a glitch. But like, and then these are characters that you got back in the day just from doing the missions. And now they want $80. Basically. Here's that charm that makes me turn into a cat. $80. But it does unlock for the whole account. What I've unlocked with my character is only for my character. But still, $80. What the hell? A single universe low console. And tech upgrade, but whatever. $80. I have this thing. And I want $80 for it. So it's like crazy. It's crazy. outfits and things. And then if you go to ships, keep in mind up at the top you can further like delineate things. So these are like original tier 5 ships. Now things are tier 6. Different bridge packs. So yeah, all sorts of craziness. So it's kind of like, well, what should I do? Because it's like, I've done every single mission and story like multiple times, you know? So, but I mean, I could play more as my other characters. Let's take a look at some of my other characters. There are like random things. There's like random red alerts that are out on the map, or if you go to like Romulus, for example, new Romulus. His Romulus was destroyed. Then there's random things going on there on the surface all the time. So I recently made this character. Strictly, so you can make, you see, you can make characters from normal Starfleet, which is 2409, from normal future. You make Klingon. You can be a Starfleet officer from 2256. You can be a Starfleet officer from 2270. You could be a Dominion now. Or you can be Romulan. Which is pretty interesting. So yeah, I have the original series character. That's a weird lift that this is showing up here. I've got a Jem'Hadar character. I've got a couple of Klingon characters. This one isn't really my main Klingon. I just tried making this character, but I'm not too happy with it. But I like the cat people because they can jump really high. It's pretty fun. I have the Empress of the Romulan Star Empire and leader of Romulan intelligence. This is an android. A Starfleet android that's been stolen and repurposed. With some exposed like wiring. You can't see it too well here, but yeah. And then look, I'm even working alongside section 31. And then this is my main Klingon character, who you might notice is not a Klingon, but instead somebody with a scar here. She's basically like an evil Trill who stole her symbiont and ran away into the Klingon Empire. So yeah, she's one of those. She's an evil Trill. But hey, she has a symbiont now. You know. Let's see, I've got a Cation character, and look, I have my own character in my party. That's my default like outfit that I wear as my main character. So what's really cool is that you can customize officers and trade them. So I've actually given to other people like an officer of me. So it's like having me on their team. Kind of a cool concept, right? But yeah, this was originally my character's like first officer. The first Vanguard. These are the random characters I tried making. You know, a Cardassian. There's a Cardassian ship up there. Alternate Kirk. I have the idea that maybe I could play like an alternate Kirk character. This is if you unlock lifetime, you can make liberated Borg characters, which means you can have like a little bit of Borg on your character if you want. Here's like my actual attempt to make a Klingon character. So yeah, I've got all these characters, but the only one that really matters is my main character. Everything else is just, you know, secondary. But I do have a high-ranking Romulan, literally the Empress. Let's see, I'm probably a New Romulus. Yeah, New Romulus Command. And this is basically the main place where you hang out if you're Romulan. Whereas like the starbase is where you do if you're Federation. And also this game, you can't see it, but it affects like razor lighting. So like my keyboard is all like green, like Romulan green right now. As well as my mouse.
It's been more than 30 years since Voyager passed through this region of space. But the echo...
Yeah, never mind. We have a few different interesting ships. This one is a, as you see, it says Tal Shiar Adapted Destroyer. This is basically like a ship that was made using like, Borg collect technology at the same time. And I have another one similar to that. Let's see, it's been a long time. I remember exactly why we changed ships. Would an evil spider to follow me around? Or I could summon this thing too. A techno spider. And of course I found a Romulan disruptor. The clothing place. The transporters. Oh wait, yeah, pneumatic consolidator. Turbo lift to shuttle bay now. Some book style. Uh, I'm gonna change my ship. Let's go to the transporter. Let's beam the ship. Well, anyway, I have like a like the typical giant Romulan ship, but like it's been like Borgified. It has like some sort of like energy thing in the middle. They also have the scimitar. Like this type of ship. And it can open up all the wings. Like these are all like pulled on top of each other, but they open up and then it could do like a massive radiation blast, killing everything. But how do we... It's gotta be a place to change your ship. If we do go to the shuttle bay. Yeah, this is the right spot. Manage ships. Okay, so the other one was this one. Look at this thing. There's this big energy orb in the middle. Crazy. But this thing. So this is how I customized it to look. Pretty crazy. this is the one. So if we ready the ship, and if I go to the bridge is just like in the movie as well, which is incredible. Come on, load. Okay, so all like this is a ship that's made by the Remans. So like all the language is in the Reman language, which is pretty crazy. I don't remember it being this bright in here though. It used to be a lot more moody. But you got like special buttons here, and then this is actually like a small replicator. So you can like replicate like a drink. But what's really amazing is that the thorium radiation reactor is in here. And what you can do is you can actually open it. The Thaleron device. And yeah, this is like the device that is functionally built into the whole ship that can like fire off a Thaleron radiation blast, which is instantly lethal. Well, you just leave the cup on top of it. You know, it probably has a little bit of extra gravity, just in case if there's any kind of like thumping. It's its own like little table holder. And you could use it to like re-warm it up as well. So it used to be that this ship was like Romulan only, but they've made it now so that like of the Federation you can potentially, with the right Romulan missions done or diplomacy or whatever, you can just fly Romulan ships. So now, I have the same ship on my main character. Although I haven't honestly used it much. We'll dock a DS9. It's each of the 9, or each of the options, I mean, like, depends on, like, where you appear at the ship. So we're appearing at the docking ring. Or from, like, one of the, elevator rings, you know. Very cool. And then there we go. I have this one here set up. Now all of these ships, when you fly them, the more you fly them, you can experience, you'll unlock these extra things. Which is very cool. So I have one, but I have it set up with, phaser weapons, which is, a bit embarrassing, but I just don't have any good plasma weapons set up. And I have this Ronduin ship. Emperor Wargard. I even have a Breen ship. I'll never really use this one, as you can see. I always thought this was a cute, cool little ship. With a little covered, shielded, patio, if you will. So I was tempted to get, of the updated versions of these ships. It also has this really interesting, as you see, it says auxiliary phaser dual heavy cannons. What's weird is that it draws power from the auxiliary system instead of the main weapon power system. It has some really cool science abilities in these consoles, but they've now made it so that it could be on any ship these days. So it's not as unique as it used to be. I've got another escort besides the Defiant class escort. This one has a unique console on here. Heavy phaser lance. I have the protonic polarons. Oh, this ship here. This is like a very secretive sort of ship. Like a secret, like it has this built-in ability where it has a masked warp signature. And so I have a really interesting bio for this one where this is like a flying black site. Know what I mean? For secret Federation operations that can't be talked about. And I have it set up with Tetrion weapons. I actually have a Ferengi ship. And not just a shuttle. Although I have a shuttle as well. And I have a proper Ferengi vessel. It has a dirty trick. See this console? It comes with this one here. Battle Module 3000. Basically, it has this ability where if you're behind the ship, it will put out a massive EMP burst, weakening everything, power-wise. And it can also transform into a battle mode, where it does more damage. I found it's kind of like a weaker ship, and so I used to set it up with a ton of really interesting weird consoles, and I would use it as a low rank PvP testing ship. So I would test people out with this ship. It would be full of dirty tricks, but it would be ultimately weak compared to what you can build. And if I would destroy them, then they obviously needed a heck of a lot more work. If they destroyed me, then I was like, okay, well then you're worthy of actually facing me. This ship could easily destroy a lot of people. Even just, without an optimal setup. It all depends on how good you are as a player to maneuver your ship and and like take care of all your abilities and manage them and pick the right abilities. I unlocked the ship just so that I could unlock this ability here. This starship trait. This is my fun new, like, original series ship. Very neat. I've been, working on some, Jem'Hadar ships to unlock some abilities. See, this wouldn't be too bad of an ability on the ship that we're flying right now because we're using auxiliary power and structural integrity field. And that would give us power cost reduction. Hey there, Greg Borg. Or Greg Krabog. Krabog, welcome. You're using red alert emojis, so I'm guessing that you're a Star Trek streamer? I'm doing well, thank you. This is my character in Star Trek. We're a joint trio, and we're actually, melee focused. As an engineer, which is kind of an interesting pick. But super effective. You're absolutely lethal with a sword. But yeah, we're doing well. We played a bunch of things today. Well, actually, just two. This and, we've been playing Nier Automata. Oh, new video card to install, nice. Oh, here's Quarks, of course.
This could be your day.
So people playing the old
Spin the
Davo.
wheel and win.
We're currently playing ourselves on a 4080, so we're doing pretty well, but ooh, a 5060 Ti.
This could be your day.
Way like better like ray tracing tech these days. That's a huge upgrade. And picking time, so let's see.
Oh, I miss Mom.
Yeah, but I'm also like worried about like how the tariffs might impact things. Oh, the last person won 200,000. Wow. Might go to 1,000. Yep.
Watch the wheel, not the girl.
Yeah, the potential dangers of the tariffs and what happens if things get cut off or whatever. Say this keeps winning all the money.
Congratulations.
10,000. There we go. If they won 10 million, are they gambling 10,000 at a time? They probably are. I don't think you used to be able to gamble that much at a time. But we'll do it.
Oh, your luck has to change sometime.
10 million gold of platinum, I know. I didn't realize you could go that high.
Congratulations.
Oh yeah, I just got 100,000. Do I dare gamble 100,000 credits? Just throw away 100,000 credits? Oh, we just threw away 300,000 credits, actually.
Holo emitters are pretty snazzy.
Well, we won that much. Oh well. We threw away a lot of energy credits, but who cares?
Today must be
We're helping the economy. Oh, wait. Collect rewards. Nice, nice. Do I dare waste more time on Admiralty? Ooh, but this is so easy to fill.
This could be your day.
On Empire. It requires a lot of science. Alright. Oh yeah, enough. I don't want to waste too much time on that. Aw, thank you. For the head pat. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not really sure how much later I really want to go. I mean, it's already 9 o'clock here. Here's the Latinum Exchange. Here's, where you can, oh wait, no, never mind. This is where you can trade certain things for extra Latinum. And over here, this guy. Hey, Drum, this is where you spend your Latinum. The things that I have and really recommend are the trophies. Specifically the slips and the strips. They go on the wall and in your captain's quarters. Your ready room. I think you'd maybe go in the captain's quarters too, maybe. But anyway, the ready room. And these ones are good because you see a lot of little ones. So they like look really cool. Whereas these other ones are just like a big piece or whatever. Not very cool looking. And then you can get a floor one for your galley. No, it's just visual. They just look cool. And then if you move the camera closer, then you can actually like see the Ferengi riding on them. Yeah, just purely for display. You can also get like this clubware. And then you could get these things that, wow, like transform you temporarily. Visual transformation. Same for the space. So I have one where I can turn into the Ferengi ship. That's always kind of a cool, clever, like, ploy. Like, fly up somebody's a Ferengi ship, and then suddenly you, like, drop the hollow and your ship is, like, gigantic. And, like, here I can look at, like, the Riemann guy. This holographic Riemann. Or whatever.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Exactly, you just show up and then it's one of those situations. Also, you can see RP is going on right now. I don't want to interrupt these RPers. But one other cool thing you can do, if you're me, is you have the Shard of Possibilities, and you can summon 2 more of yourself to dance and hang out. Yep, they now charge $80 for that. It's really unfortunate the like way that they're going with pricing. And I can do this because they have all these things like maxed out. All these reputations. What else? I also have a couple other cool items. I have this healing crystal. So I can use it on myself or somebody on the team. And basically they get healed a bunch. And then I also have this really cool paradox corrector. Even if I'm dead, even if the whole group is dead, I can just push this button and everybody is revived with a half life. Like that was a paradox because I'm not supposed to die, so we just like undo everything. Okay, really cool, really cheaty. We had another similar ability like this, medical nanite cloud. It doesn't work on me if I'm dead, but if I'm around people who are dead, I can hit this and then they'll revive and come back. It says 50% chance. I guess they changed it to a 50% chance, but still pretty cool. So even though like I'm an engineering officer, like I can do all this like healing. And again, as we talked about earlier, I have this special kit, so I'm constantly healing myself and all allies near me with both shields and health. So pretty crazy. We could try a little, so like raids in this game. Let's do like a dungeon or a raid or whatever they call them. Right? In this game they're called a task force. And then you join with other people to do a task force mission. Alright? So we'll actually just choose low rank for this. Just because I don't want it to go too crazy. Let's join a random one. Hopefully, it's gonna put us in a ground one, because that's what I was looking to do. But, you know, either way, we're good. Right now, we are in the Dreadnought, Jemadar Dreadnought, which is pretty powerful. Hold on a moment. Okay. Hopefully it pulls us in. It okay, but it... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it waits until everybody has it okay. So are we gonna go into space or are we gonna go on the ground? Ooh, solar system.
The situation is grim. All attempt, there's more. Scans indicate the Borg transwarp conduit is operational. If we don't
this is a
destroy the
classic
conduit
mission.
quickly, Borg reinforcements will overwhelm our forces here. Begin by destroying the nanite generators. Then destroy the nanite transformers they maintain.
The things around it.
Once those units are destroyed, the conduit will be vulnerable to attack. Destroy it!
And the team needs to sort of split in two directions. So hopefully those people will go that way, and then we will go this way.
Scanning the nanite transformer. Done. Additional data is available.
You will get some attention.
So I'm sending my attack ships in.
Stop them!
So see, when you see the red alert looking effect at the top and bottom, that means that there are people who have boarded your ship, and you'll want to use the tactical team to clear them out, or something else similar. Damn straight. And of course, we have to keep buffing our ships by hitting that button, because we have that particular trait going on. Look at this, all destroying this Borg cube. And there it is, done.
Scanning the sensors confirm that the transwarp conduit has been destroyed. Additional data is available. However, our scans of the
And I'll
starbase
just pass on these items.
disrupted. We will need to send an away team there to look for survivors.
And yeah, easy peasy. But some of these are much harder, especially if we were doing advanced difficulty. It could, and especially if you do expert, like we were talking about earlier. But even advanced can be pretty hard. Like that type of mission on advanced, the way that I had just played, I could probably have been destroyed. Because I was out of position a few different times, and like you could be overwhelmed and you're done. That's okay. You just respawn. But still, that can be like slog, some of these battles. But I think that's where we're gonna be ending it here tonight, unfortunately. Yeah, I wish we were doing more, but we've been doing almost 9 hours. So, unfortunately, that's where it's gonna have to end. Thank you all for joining us tonight. It's been a true pleasure. We stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And on Wednesday we're gonna be doing Baldur's Gate 3, with 2 other players. It's a 3-player multiplayer game, and we play the Warlock Thief, which is always like the best role to play. I get to poke the other streamer. His name is a Devil Taco. I get to poke him into doing evil acts, even though he's the paladin. So if you enjoy D&D and that sort of thing, highly recommend you come through on Wednesday. But in any case, have a good night, everyone, and a great Tuesday. I couldn't do it without you guys, and I really appreciate it. We also do a watch party on Fridays if you're interested. It's on our Discord. Totally free to all. So yeah, have a good night, everyone. Good night. Love you guys all. You guys are incredible. Sleep well, everyone. Ciao, bye. Good night. You guys are the absolute best. I couldn't do it without you. Bye.